Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Holme, professional disruptor. And tonight was supposed to be a night where we were going to be working on the Grimwire project until I hurt my back and didn't want to lean forward over a book. I have the book. I have the pens. It's a thing that will happen. It might happen off stream. It might happen on stream. I can't say for sure. Fuck your dramatics. That sounds like Troa. And speak of the devil. Here he is. Troa is a wizard. He arrives precisely when he means to. Yeah. And Newbie is here. Hello. I'm so sorry I'm streaming off schedule, everybody. But a couple weeks ago, God, my hair is just like limp and lifeless and pathetic. Why did I even grow it out if I'm not going to take care of it? I'm just kidding. I just ran out of time. I was going to wash it today and then time. I ran out of time today, yesterday, the day before that. Hi. It's good to see you. I like what you chose to wear to stream. It's a good look. Looks good. Appreciate you. What are we doing? I just wanted to do another makeup stream. We're just gonna like hang out and chat and chill. I was gonna work on this book that I wanted to do for the kiddos, and I decided it's gonna hurt and I'm distracted and I just don't. Tonight's not the night. I messed up my back a little bit. We received a shipment from IKEA and I was like, oh, I'm gonna bring it all upstairs myself. And some of the boxes were heavy and long, if you know what I mean. And yeah, I ended up hurting my lower back a little bit. And now I don't want to like lean forward all stream and work on stuff in front of my keyboard while bent over at a 45-degree angle. So it's not going to happen. But Oz recently bought a game and it looked so enticing that I was like, I'm gonna play it whenever you're not playing it. And Oz also said you can talk while you play this game, and I was like, I'm in, because if I'm gonna do anything in the future of my streams, it's gonna be more talk, more you and me together, chatting, sharing ideas, elevating ourselves, leveling up, growing, learning, and maybe there's something fun in the background. Yeah. I missed your scheduled streams, but show up on my late night unscheduled ones. I love it. Yeah. So yeah, my back hurts. But in other good news, if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, you probably already know this because if you watch my streams more than once or twice, you probably realized I streamed on an old Logitech camera that made video to some degree. And we upgraded thanks to you, actually. There was a stream goal and everything, and it's gone. It's gone because it's filled. It was filled by you. And I actually bought the camera just to Scotialy, thinking this donation goal will fill. And then it did. Not to pressure anybody, it did. And this beautiful creature here is now rendering me in all of my no HVAC in this room glory. You could probably see all the pores in my nose. It's beautiful. Who'd let you blow your back out? I did it myself, all alone. I don't know how that works. But yeah, I was moving long IKEA boxes alone. Well, hello, Kit. I am now officially streaming on the OBS bot Tiny 2 This the box is a little bit dirty, but there's the beast. It's a 4K camera, and it is tiny, and it tracks, and it does hand gestures, which I turned off because I was messing it up accidentally just by gesturing while I talk. And it does voice gestures. Wait, that's not the right. Voice commands. And the box doesn't even say what kind of camera it is. It just says the name of the brand. It says 4K in the corner. But it is oh, here we go. On the side, a Tiny 2 is the brand that this one is. That's what we ended up picking up. And it's lovely. It's very mobile. It comes with its own... God, these guys better sponsor me. So help me. Somebody else buys it. Can I get an affiliate code before I start talking about this? Because wow, I feel like I'm giving everything up here for no reward. Comes with a little carrying case, a little zip up carrying case that you can open up, and it's got all the little nooks and crannies for the actual camera itself to sit in. And yeah, it does tracking, so you can do like either hand gestures or voice commands, and it can track you around. I can't do that in this space for reasons that some of you know, but I want to take this camera other places and record stuff and talk and pace back and forth, because I love to pace while I talk. I don't know about you all, but yeah, it's a beautiful beast, and it's significantly newer and better design than the beautiful Logitech C922 camera that we've been using since before I started streaming. But I do think I need powder or foundation or something if I'm gonna sit in a room with no AC in Georgia as it approaches summer. And this room is just like, it's getting warm in here. I am sitting as still as I can as somebody who is usually very gesture affiliated. What's a good term? Talks with hands. I'm trying not to talk with my hands. I'm trying not to be high energy and just chill so that I don't sweat to death. How are you? I've missed you since yesterday's stream, which was only about 2.5 hours. I apologize. It was a little bit shorter. I do want to hang out a little bit longer tonight. It was going to be a night where we would work on the book, my children's book of wonderful ideas to get kids to learn things that you don't learn in school. There's still time to add new ideas. So DM me or join my Discord or something. If let me turn this off. There we go. If you happen to have an idea yourself of something you wish that you had learned as a child that you now do as an adult, or maybe you don't do as an adult still, and you're like, man, I'm still really bad at doing my own budget or doing my own meal prep or whatever it happens to be, that thing that you wish was institutionalized in your childhood, not necessarily in school, but like your parents stepped in and said, hey, sit down on my knee. I need to explain, this life principle. And then it would have really set you up for success as an adult, but you never got it. Not from a parent, not from a school, not from a club. And you had to learn it the hard way. That's the stuff I want to write in a book. Yeah. Is that gesticular? It sounds a little bit dirty. Yeah, I'm trying not to be gesticular tonight, if you know what I mean. I don't know if I got one. Yeah, I mean, not all of us turn into adults that are wanting of skills. There are certainly some of you who are graced with good parentage and good schools, and you became an adult and you said to yourself, I do know how to pay an electric bill. I do know how to pay my credit cards and budget my money and save for the future and do a triage if somebody is bleeding out on the sidewalk, or make my food ahead of time, or be disagreeable when everybody else is agreeing to the wrong thing. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Stenography? I don't know if stenography is a forward-looking skill. I will say this. The art of sitting in a room and using a stenograph, for those of you that don't know, this is the item or the tool that court reporters use when you're either in a deposition or in a trial space, and you need to be in the courtroom and everybody's talking and there needs to be an official record made. You can't do it with a keyboard. You cannot. You need something that is far faster than your standard computer keyboard. And so these people train to become court reporters, and they can type incredibly fast, and they get the whole record down. And some courts love to have a person doing all of the stenography. However, that is shifting. The voice to text software out there. Hello? Oh snap, I was hoping you'd join stream, Jam. Hi and welcome. It's good to have you here. The world of depositions and trials is changing because of the accuracy of voice to text software. So there is dictatorial software that's getting so good, that's getting so accurate, that it rivals stenography. And so in those cases, some courtrooms, some lawyers in deposition rooms are willing to use, depending on the software, somebody who is trained in these speech to text models, which are generally made for legal and do still require a licensed reporter managing the software, i.e., if anything goes wrong, you heard what you heard and you look on the screen and it's inaccurate, you can adjust it immediately on the fly. Or if people talk over each other, you need to have the guts to tell lawyers, who are generally kind of mean and they're paid to argue. You have to step in and say, please don't talk over each other, one at a time, please. Please let the witness speak, or please let the lawyer speak or the opposition speak. We're not picking up everybody's testimony. What on earth? Oh, my keyboard is dying in a little way here. Okay. Oof. I think I stopped what was going on there. I bought an asterisk keyboard. I don't know what that is. Is that a stenography keyboard? To learn steno, and I'm just having so much fun with it. I wish I knew this profession as a child because it's like everything I've ever loved. I personally have always enjoyed being one of the fastest typists I know. There's only one person I personally know that has me beat in words per minute, and that's my sister. And I tried my hardest to beat her record. I can type at 120 words per minute max. And my sister, according to her, I haven't watched her take a typing test, says that she has hit 133. And to bridge the gap between 120 and 133, I don't know how to do it. That's not on stenography. That's just on a regular keyboard. But I've always wanted to learn something that's even faster. Chord typing or stenography or something like that. I hate the AI voices. We're not talking about text to voice. So yeah, when it comes down to what lawyers and courtrooms use if they're not using a physical stenographer, like using the stenograph to record everything, if you do use a digital court reporter, you'll never hear a voice. It's not about that. They are accepting the voices of the judge, the witness, and the counsel, and they're making a record that's all text. And then that text has to be submitted, and it gets saved in the courtroom. It gets saved probably in both law firms. And I think the court records usually get published online. For almost every court case that I know of, you get a transcript that ends up online one way or the other. Yeah. I've heard that stenography is still more accurate than speech to text. It depends. It does depend. A good stenographer is still better than a lot of the digital court reporters. And the other thing is that stenographers, the ones that do it manually, they've probably been in the business for a while. And so they also have guts. When you're around judges and attorneys all day, you have to have a certain amount of audacity. I was going to say alacrity. That's true too. Audacity, because you have to be able to speak up. When people are angry and they're making points and they don't want to be interrupted and they're talking over each other, and you need to get a perfect record in place because it's legally required. And, you know, you could be held in contempt if you're not doing. You have to speak up and say, I need you to stop talking. This person has the right of way. Too many people are talking at once. You know, file this in, back this up. This is not going on the record until you all manage civility. And to be able to say that in a way that people aren't going to be pissed off at you is part of a court reporter's job. And I feel like the digital court reporters just don't really have that so much. They're not tenured and they don't have that sort of like backbone to them. But a bad stenographer is easily replaced by current software. The software is good now. It is really good. So a digital court reporter will beat a regular court reporter 9 times out of 10 if the court reporter is like new or bad at their job. Like you took all the classes, you got your certification, but you're just not accurate, timely, and assertive. If you're not filling in the human element, then the AI element will beat you out. Yeah. You do your voice acting work too, though, right? I do voice acting. That's different. That's completely different. They want to replace humans out of that. Voice acting is still going to be in the race because AI voice actors are trained off of what's out there already. And there are plenty of gigs, plenty of roles out there that require out-of-the-box characterization or niche characterization. And an LLM that's trained to do AI voice is going to do whatever's popular or whatever's large exposure on the internet. And that means that niche characters just can't be done. Quiet voices can't be done. Very loud can't be done. So energy dynamics is like, it's too hard because it's not the majority representation. So until LLMs can really introduce niche subtleties into voice acting, voice actors are still going to be called for. And LLMs are trained on the most popular voices. There will always be very characteristic voices that are different than almost everybody else. Those people will still be in high demand because there's not enough of that kind of voice in the corpus. Yeah. It's a very budget-friendly hobbyist stenography keyboard. Oh, okay. $50. Nice. Been learning it and feel like I found my cutie mark. Yes. Good stuff. I mean, you can make some really good money as a court reporter. There are plenty of courts that even though the software is catching up, the judges or the attorneys don't want it. They're old school. They're just a different generation, and they really like having a human interface, and they like paying somebody who is a person who has a talent. So there's a real like moral judgment there. You know, do we pay somebody to stare at a computer screen and correct the errors, or do we pay somebody who's a great stenographer? Because we want those people to thrive and survive and be able to pay their bills with our money. There's a morality there for sure. Doesn't that destroy all the future good stenographers? Great stenographers probably still have a niche for a while, but bad stenographers have a hard time now. So if you finished all your classes and you're just like bad to mid, you should be worried about digital court reporters, because they're probably going to beat you. They'll probably win in accuracy. And what I just said about the whole morality aspect of like paying a human to do the job, and it's probably, you know, in most attorneys and judges' interests, that will fail if you can't get accuracy. If your accuracy doesn't match or beat a digital court reporter, why should they pay you? Yeah. They'll train it on all the existing audiobook readings. The thing is that LLMs, at least for now, and maybe this will change as soon as LLMs get like actual AI in them. For those of you that don't know, like when people talk about ChatGPT and Sora and Gemini and Claude and all of these, there isn't AI in them. I think we just use the term AI as a shortcut for what these things can do. But the fact is, they're really just predicting the most popular, widely accepted token that comes next in what it is that they're trying to produce for you. And niche or corner edge cases are really hard to get accomplished. Try this as an example, because I saw somebody do this online and they failed miserably. So I'm curious if anybody can actually get this to work. If you do have access to a video generation software, if you have tokens or if you have a subscription or whatever, try to create a scenario in which a camera is far away from two speakers. You know, they're either having a dialogue or maybe even just one is talking and the other person's listening or whatever. And then try to say that the audio is on board on the camera instead of on the people talking, right? So a lot of footage of two people talking, if the camera is close, you wouldn't be able to tell where the audio is being absorbed, right? Is it a microphone on the camera? Is it a boom mic? Is it a lapel mic? You have no idea. The camera is so close, you wouldn't probably be able to tell. But if the camera is far from the people talking, when the people talk, especially if they talk kind of quietly, like, hey, I had something really important to tell you, and I want to say this kind of low because there's a lot of people around and I don't want to raise any alarms. Like that kind of like intimate voice. If you hear that as clear as you just heard my voice, those actors or whoever's on camera, they're wearing lapel mics, right? Or there's an off shot, like boom mic. There's something very, very close so you can get those intimate, soft, dulcet tones. Ask a video generator, ask an LLM to bring the camera away and make the onboard audio from the camera so that you hear two people talking, but it sounds noisy and far away and distorted, and you don't pick up all of the words. LLMs can't do that because we don't submit enough of that type of bad audio content. We don't like uploading videos where two people are on a park bench and the camera is like hiding in the bushes and you can't really make out what those two people are saying. So good luck ever generating that shit. but you can voice act that, right? So there's so many ways in which you can make things happen as an actual actor that LLMs still don't have in their corpus. Not really. I want to go into card captioning. Nice. Good stuff for the deaf / capital deaf and hard of hearing. Good stuff. I love that. Oz and I, we don't have anyone in our lives that's like close or near and dear that have big hearing disabilities, but we care very much for that community. I think I don't know, we just care for everybody, really. Can't pick on any one group and say, and this is the group for us that we will devote all of our resources to. But we went and took ASL classes together and really went far down that rabbit hole to the point where people were saying that we should become translators or interpreters, and especially me, because apparently there's an inundation of ASL translators or interpreters that are female. And in some cases, there are instances where the deaf community or hard of hearing community want male interpreters to step in, especially for like medical. Like not every dude wants a woman in the examination rooms while they're in a sort of exposed state or wearing a gown and things have to get lifted and looked at and that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, they just really need more male interpreters. And it was an interest of mine, but I have so many things I want to do. And it was enticing, but I didn't go down that path. I grew up in a deaf household. I think I remember hearing about this. Captioning is so necessary. Yes, it really bridges the gap. And auto captioning is, it's also not quite there. I don't know how to make it there because there's so much nuance to the way people communicate with voice and with sounds that the best AI is never going to capture every nuance of that. The best you can really do is have human captioning to make those judgments or, you know, in the best case scenario, if you are using software, to at least go back over the software analysis and say everything is good, but this part was really done poorly. Yeah. I really, really, really hate bad captioning. It's distracting, right? I'm not even trying to be performative. I just always hated it. Captioning benefits everyone, even the most hearing person, to exist. I watched a Vox mini documentary. Maybe you all have seen it too, and it described a scenario in which younger audiences, millennials and younger, basically leave closed captioning on. And I do. Oz and I do. Everything we do, we leave closed captioning on. And we have two reasons. Reason number one involves the crotch goblins. They watch a lot of their stuff in Mandarin. And so having the English captions underneath helps Oz follow along. And our little can now read the English captions and listen to the Mandarin audio and learn stuff about the disparity there, because it's not always a one-to-one translation. Some things, some like cliches or turns of phrase just don't really relate. And so she's learning twice at the same time. The way you would maybe phrase that in English, plus the way that the Mandarin dubbing works. The other reason why we have closed captioning on, and this is to the Vox mini documentary's credit, is recording is so much more nuanced and dynamic now than it was back in the golden years of cinema. Once upon a time, the recording devices were poor, such that, I mean, they were great, they were good for their time, but poor enough that you could be on camera, not in a theater, just on camera, and you'd still want to project your voice in certain ways, enunciate and use certain vowel sounds, nasalities, and projection so that everything you said came through the recording substrate clearly and everybody understood what you said. Today, with everything being as digital as it is and microphones being able to be so close or so precise or so careful that you can wipe out the white noise later in post, or you can even erase a microphone that was in frame later with CG, you can get really, really quiet. And they'll let actors do it. They'll let actors be loud when it's time to be loud and be really whispering and bedroom status, pillow talk levels of voice when required. And they leave all that dynamics in. They don't compress it because there's beauty in the dynamics of humans expressing themselves. But that also means if you're listening from a TV set in your living room, bedroom, or wherever, you either the loud is loud and you wish it wasn't so loud because now there's explosions and shit and it sounds like your living room's exploding, or you turn it down so the explosions are much more reasonable, but then they whisper or whatever, they pillow talk and you can't tell what the hell they're saying. Coupled with the fact that a lot of people slur. I slur when I get tired, and I'm a little bit tired right now, so I apologize. I might be slurring a little bit. Oz gets slurry or mumbly oftentimes too. And sometimes just the delivery, it's just you're not as precise as you could be when you speak. And if that's the take that they like because they love the emotion or your physication or the way your eyes lit up when you said something, but you maybe were a little less accurate in the vocal delivery, turn those captions on. I just want to read. If it wasn't clear in the audio, I just want to be able to read it at the same time. Please. It makes it so much better. Yeah. My husband hated captioning when we first started dating. 27 years later, he won't watch TV without it. Yeah, again, 27 years ago, maybe the way that people delivered lines on TV, it was always clear, but the dynamics were less. TV was always kind of like at an energy level. They wouldn't have intimate, quiet speech, and now they allow it because recording allows for that. But your ears might not be able to pick it up, depending on who's speaking too. And we all have ranges where our ears work better too, right? I spoke in a previous stream, maybe it was just last night actually, that my native speaking voice is lower than what you guys usually hear. I know I already have a low speaking voice when it comes to like streaming and just my natural content that I do, but this voice is trained. The vocal range that I'm in right now is a trained range, and my natural vocal range is actually lower and has less dynamism to it. It's more flat affect. I'm not deadpan. I'm not like Ben Stein, but it's generally lower. And I trained it up because most people's ears that I've met, strangers or family or whatever, they're used to higher voices. And some people, especially the elderly, you can tell who they can still hear. Because maybe an older gentleman, like his wife will speak and that's the voice he perks up to. Or maybe his wife will speak and he doesn't hear it at all, but he'll hear other gentlemen. Who knows? You know, like everybody's got like a range where outside of that it gets harder and harder to hear. In which case captioning is really, really good. Newbie says, I remember watching PBS Kids and the captioning for one episode was so bad. The captioning was like 2 minutes behind. I can't stand that. And then for the B episode, the captioning just ended. Like it just froze or like nothing came up at all. It ended and then the captioning just started promoting the PBS Kids video app. It's brutal. I would report it, especially if it's app driven. I'd be like, I gotta report this. I have reported some episodes of things and I don't know if they ever get changed, really. And then it was filled with all these different errors. Oh no. The character said bongos. The caption said bong 2 minutes after the character said bong. Oh no. Oh, it said bongos. Gyro, how's it going? Oh, she. I have no idea what you said. Oh, are you saying oh shit? What's good? English, audio English subtitles. I mean, yes, but also in my household, English and then, or Mandarin audio and then English subtitles. Especially when dialogue is sometimes so quiet and music ambiance is so loud too. That is a great point too. Sometimes whoever mixes the soundtrack, they're like, yo, like this is the next Alan Silvestri or whoever, John Williams, like this music is great. Y'all need to listen to this. Y'all need to hear this. And they swell up on the sliders and they're like, listen to this. The horns come in right here. Like there's a sweet strings part and it's subtle. And so we want you to hear it. And they slide that up. And then you're like, yes, but the dialogue is gone. I have no idea what the fuck these people are saying now. Yeah, it can be frustrating for sure. Or just the ambiance. Sometimes it's like explosions or sounds of a car driving by or whatever, and it's like I don't need that. I don't need that to feel immersed. What really will immerse me in the story is knowing the dialogue, hearing the story, please. It was clear the Spanish subtitles were based on the English ones, so just like in English, the B episode doesn't have any subs. Oh, that's brutal. I have noticed, because we do a lot of localization watching in my household, that, and I hate this part. If you watch a lot of streaming shows in Mandarin overdub and then turn on Mandarin subtitles, you're not getting the same experience. And I don't know who on earth would do this, but this is how this works out for Mandarin, at least. I don't know about other languages because I haven't really experimented with this, but how it works out is whatever company, whatever show you happen to be watching, they find a localization voice studio, and that studio rewrites the script. They rewrite it so especially if it's like overdubbing for anything, live action even, which is always kind of annoying because the mouth form never matches the words. But live action, cartoon, CG, whatever happens to be, they want to get sort of the pacing of the words right. And they want to remove almost any instance of a colloquialism in one language if it doesn't translate to another. They'll do their best to make it work in the target language. And so therefore, most audio dubs for Mandarin, anyways, work really well. They pay so much attention to the script's intentions and then feed the intentions back in while also trying to match pace so that when a mouth is flapping, you're hearing sounds that somewhat match the flapping mouth on screen. That is a hard task to do. The Mandarin subtitles don't do any of that. After the hard work of the localizers to make a voiceover script for the dubbing, you would think the captions for Mandarin would just be that script in text on the screen. But no, the Mandarin captions are a like Google Translate at best of the original English script. That means that if there are references, they're just brought over verbatim into the target language, even if the context doesn't make any sense now. And that's sad. And that also means that you can't watch something with Mandarin dub and Mandarin sub, read the subtitles, and have them match up to what the person is saying on the screen. Incredibly frustrating. That's another reason why we always have the English subtitles turned on, because frankly, having two different translations of an English script, one audio and one visual, and they don't match in any way, that is incredibly disorienting. We just can't do it. I do remember one example where the audio was subpar, and I don't know how they would fix this, because this is not my job. But when the kids were little, they used to watch a show called Trash Truck on Netflix. And it's set, I mean, it was supposed to be set in Australia, but I think they messed with it a little bit later on in later seasons. But it's about a little boy whose best friend is not anthropomorphic, a living trash truck. A trash truck, but his like headlights are eyes and bumper is a mouth. And he talks in like trash truck sounds.
You are my dad. You're my
It's
dad.
an Oz.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Sure, yeah, a sentient trash truck. Hi, Oz. What you doing? What's going on in your hood? Is Amiga's time not on the docket anymore? So yeah, this boy's best friend is a trash truck. The first episode, actually, I think it's the first line that you hear the little boy say. He tells a joke. And this is unfortunately both in the subtitles and in the audio dub. This is a failing on both fronts. I just wanted to bring it up because considering it's 12:30, yeah, I suppose it's time that they would normally turn in. Yeah. The boy tells the trash truck a joke. And he says, "Hey, trash truck, what has 4 wheels and flies?" And the trash truck says, "I don't know." And the boy says, "A trash truck, 4 wheels and flies," as in like house flies, because there's garbage inside the truck, right? But it's supposed to be a joke because you think, oh, it's got 4 wheels, but it also flies in the air. That's what you think when you hear the word flies. And in Mandarin, the boy said, "Hey, trash truck, what has 4 wheels and houseflies?" The word for housefly is different than the word for flying in the air. So it's not a double entendre anymore. So he literally said the word for houseflies. And the truck's like, "I don't know. What has 4 wheels and has houseflies?" And the boy said, a trash truck. And they both laughed. Not really a joke, is it? Do trash trucks have houseflies? Yeah. Does anything else? Is it a weird twist of phrase? No. Why couldn't you find another joke? So, yeah. And normally, Netflix, Disney, like these big streaming companies are like pretty good with the localization. But not so much in that one case. They should have done a different button. When you're localizing to a language like Mandarin has so many homonyms. It's actually like if you're terminally online in the US, you're going to learn some new vernacular that you could just spout off in a normal conversation, and people either know what the hell you're saying or they're lost. And you can tell whether they spend a lot of time online or not. Rule 34, great example. If I say Rule 34, anybody here in chat doesn't know what that is, it means you don't spend enough time online. Because most of us know very quickly and clearly what the hell that is. And in Mandarin, online speech is an entire subsection of the language in which they replace dirty words, censored words, government will hunt you down if you use this words, and you replace them with something completely benign. You change the tones to the words because Mandarin's a tonal language, and now you're saying something random, like gum in my hair, and everybody's like, "Oh, I know what he said. I know what that means," because if you change all the tones around, it means something dirty or anti-government or something. They could have picked from so many puns that this little boy could have said. Telling these localization teams to not Google Translate is, I don't know what these characters mean. I saw Neo. I hope you're not using Neo in the one place that I don't want to see. Detect language. Give me this on Google Translate, please. Quick. I've never heard this. Is this Chengdu sort of stuff? Playing the lute to the cow? Let me talk about this. This does not sound like it's a vulgar thing. Playing the harp or playing the lute to a cow. 对牛弹琴 is how it would be pronounced here. It's an idiom you just discovered. Okay, cool. Let's bring the music back. Playing the lute to the cow is used by Chinese people to describe someone who is explaining something complicated to a fool. I think the English term, this might be from the Bible, is tossing pearls to swine. Is that right? Or sometimes this idiom is used to describe a person who is trying to tell something to the wrong audience. In English, people sometimes joke around by sarcastically saying, whistles jigs to a milestone. I've literally never heard this phrase before. Or cast pearls before swine. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so the idea of you're giving something of value or beauty to an audience that can't appreciate what you're rendering to them. I really like lutes to cows. It's pretty good. I'll have to remember that one. Maybe I'll find a way to shoehorn it into teaching the girls that phrase. They don't know a lot of Chengdu because we just don't live in a place where you can leverage that kind of stuff. The only person that can really practice those, for those of you that don't know, there's a whole subsection of idioms in Chinese. They're usually ancient, that are 4 characters. One that you probably all know because I'm sure at least half of you have seen this movie, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. It's supposed to mean something like auspicious that kind of comes out of nowhere sort of thing, which is what the movie's title meant. It wasn't supposed to be about like animals or anything like that. But a lot of these phrases they're always like 4 characters, 4 syllables long, and they imply something deep and profound. And the more ancient they are, when you whip them out in modern conversation, the more pedantic and nerdy you sound. So don't think of them as like, oh, Chinese, they bring off all this ancient philosophy in these little 4-syllable poems, and that's how they speak to each other. It's not. You definitely sound like a huge nerd if you whip one of these out in modern conversation. But there are a few that are sort of like more cliche. You just don't go memorizing a bunch of them and think that you could go to China and speak in ancient idioms and be regarded as modern. I bet cows would enjoy lute music. Have any of you caught the YouTube channel? I think they're called How Town, all one word, and it's a pair of former journalists that have gotten together and they do deep dives in researching sort of like odd niche topics. It's never anything that's like deep and impactful like politics or poli-sci or cutting edge science or anything like that, but it's always like interesting. It's more like trivia sort of stuff. They did one that was like gauging the actual heat values of the various hot sauces used in that one show where people eat hot wings. What's the show where everybody's eating like chicken wings covered in hot sauces and they're crying about it because they're too hot. Yeah, that show. And so they actually ranked them and found out that the very last sauce is not as hot as like sauce number 7 or 8 or something like that. Anyway, they did one on animals enjoying music. So that's their sort of brand for the stuff that they do. I wonder if cows would actually really enjoy lute music. Do you speak cow? I don't think I do. Entendí, parece muito legal. All right, let me take a quick bio break. We're gonna come back and I'm gonna manage some books while we continue to chat, because that's a thing that I decided I'm gonna be doing tonight, since leaning forward over the grimoire is probably not in my best interests this evening. So be back in 2 shakes. Oh wait, hello. Legit, what is wrong with my brain? I still never started laundry. If you do start laundry, there is the after the park load in the dryer. It should be done already. Just needs to be processed somewhere. I really feel like I need to just have time at home to just focus on home stuff. I mean, you work tomorrow and then you have home time the next several days, right? So you'll get there. You'll get there. You just have to do this job thing. Oh yeah, get some sleep. Yeah. You have work in the morning. Getting sleep is probably a better idea right now. Yeah, I agree. That's a super Espanol Portuguese. It is. It was. I practically could understand it because of how much Spanish I speak and how much Portuguese I do not. All right. Let me BRB. Quick bio. See you in a bit. And let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job.
Easy.
Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
Oh, there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right? I guess we can make him pumped. There's no reason to do this. But ugh, I can't even quit this cutscene too. Is he turning red? I feel much stronger now. Looks like his skin got redder. Like he hulked out a bit just now. Maybe not. Maybe he's always been that red. Use the pull chain. Wow. What a beautiful sound. Can we open the toilet lid? Can we use the toilet? Hello? Alright, don't look. That doesn't seem to work. Oh, not use toilet lid. Use toilet. I'd like a little more privacy for that.
He's Yeti. He's Yeti. He's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
Not around anymore, and I am. You're ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Together, rub them until you get some friction, and then talk about one topic or another. Where are we exactly in roads? Okay. I really don't like how many blips are on the screen. It does make it really hard to see.
No, thank
Maybe we
you.
should
I'm afraid
toggle
I'm actually
blips
on the job right now.
back off. What? Somebody said that? Oh, no. Wait, who's this guy? Who is this guy?
Fuck. $135. Thank you for your contribution.
So, question. Why are there so many Red Dead Redemption clips playing tonight? What is going on? Especially, I really do need to go back and delete the one where Oz and I get robbed. That was just so we could submit it to the server mods or devs or whatever, because we weren't supposed to be robbed when you first start this game. There's anti-rob, but I don't know, were there tools in place so that the robbers knew? Was it our fault for not saying we're new? No, I think we did say we're new. Like, oh, we're new to the county, we're just trying to find our, and then the robbers should have backed off and said, oh, new people, well, you do your thing, you go and be on your way now, like good little newbies. I'm not changing the title of my stream to something other than just chatting, because the point tonight is not to focus heavily on the game, but to continue to have great deep conversations with y'all, which we already have been, and I super appreciate that. We'll continue that, but I'm also gonna check out this game and see if it's a good game to play and talk at the same time. Yeah, I already checked the options on the game, and it does not let you change the key bindings. So I'll have to play in WASD on QWERTY. This does not make me happy. We're gonna start. You just start right where you are. Right at the title screen, that is where you start, and suddenly you're in a, first of all, beautiful place. I wish I could just freaking live here. University of Celeste Hall, or Celisthal, if you want to pronounce it very poorly. It looks like they're different houses or banners or colors or something here. And it's the place is full of books. It's a mess. There's so few books on the shelves. I'm upset. Like, why? What happened here? Who pissed off a wind wizard? And they're just like, forget this place. Did something happen to my cursor? Oh, close enough books. You can cursor over. And stuff happens. There's a bunch of monsterologies that are all close to each other. I wonder if that's intended to be like your first action, is gather several books that are all obviously part of something. Part of a set. And then you put them all together. Also, wow, I'm on trackball. The tracking in this game is very, very low. I have to run my hand on the trackball significantly far to get any movement. Maybe that's fine. I can't imagine how you'd make a bins line to the mansion. It's at a near diagonal from Arctic Village. Oh, that's okay. Which you basically, because when you're using ice, we're talking about Minecraft for those of you who don't know. We have a blue ice nether rail system, nether rail subway The blue ice can't be done at a diagonal. You'll break your boat. Unless you do it absolute. There are ways that you can do it, but I've watched the tutorials and it's too involved. We have casual players on the server. I don't want to subject them to doing this just to get diagonal travel to go to work right. So really the best option is we're just going to go as far north as like in Weeha's rough north-south coordinate range. And then from there, we'll build a station that goes westward. And it'll go west as far as the mansion in a straight line. And then it's going to stop at a junction that does nothing but let you get off, maybe grab a cup of coffee, chill and enjoy the view. And then you get on a north extension of that same line. So the map is going to be a little bit like incorrect. But honestly, like the maps are just, what's what I'm looking for? A heuristic. They're not absolutely correct. If you look at the overworld subway, the thing that Bones created, there are no straight lines. There's so many diagonals and curves and everything. That's overworld and that's rails. And he can do as many diagonals as he wants. But I didn't want to draw that in the map because those all the places where the rails turn and curve, they're not important. The important part is where do you get on, where do you get off, where does it take you, right? So I just turned it into like mostly basically a straight line. That's what we did. And so getting over to the mansion, yes, there's going to be a part where you have to get off and then go north to actually get to the mansion. That's okay. It's just going to be the nature of how it do. Yeah. What were we talking about before with language? Did I already say everything I wanted to say? Can I alt out and nothing necessarily dies? I guess we made all of our points on the dubbing and subbing situation that we could. Can we grab, how many books can you grab? Press Q to drop. Oh, which button is Q on the QWERTY keyboard? I'm stupid. Oh, it drops, but it like tosses it. Boop. Okay, so, man, that's a whole bunch of cat books. How many can we grab? How many books can you hold? Oh, it's a lot of books. That's all the cat books that were there on the ground. Introduction to Forbidden Beast. Where should Forbidden Beast go? Monsterology? Oh, I think it says Monsterology on the books that I'm holding. Yeah, Monsterology is 1A, and we are on the first floor right now. And I see 1A. 1A. Sorry, that's stupid. So then where do these have to go? The big question is, once you found 1A, oh, that's the second floor. We don't care about the second floor just yet. When you find 1A, how do you know which shelf gets what? What's the rule? It looks like you could place them anywhere. Really? So, yeah, that's a problem. We don't know how these books are supposed to be handled. Oh, tutorial. Thank goodness they gave me a tutorial because I don't know. I didn't read enough about what I'm actually supposed to be doing. The book's been placed on the correct bookshelf, but its position is incorrect. Oh, if it is a red glowing effect. Can you show me the red glowing effect in that little video up there? Because it doesn't look like it's giving me an example of what the hell I'm looking at. Why would they talk about a faint red glowing effect and not actually show it? That's odd. Faint red glowing effect will appear when the book is placed on the correct bookshelf under the following cases. The books are not arranged in volume number from left to right. Other books with the same title are already placed on a different shelf tier, so we do get to choose where they live. The book is not placed on the correct position on its volume number. Different book titles may have varying numbers of volumes. Choose a shelf tier that matches the number of volumes. Shelf tier? What do you mean shelf tier? What's a shelf tier? I see shelves. What do the tiers mean? Okay, well you're there, but you're a 2. So really you should live in like a 2 slot of something. Oh, it turned golden. Interesting. 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How pedantic do we have to get here? Here's 1. Now I can't see what's in my inventory. Oh, there's 10. 3. We're doing it. I'm making a shelf. 8. 7. This was a gimme. This is like tutorial mode right now. 4 and 6. Now what do I get when I finish one whole shelf? Hey, the first step of organizing. Complete the first row by arranging the books correctly. You can carry multiple books at the same time. Use the mouse wheel to change the order of the books. Okay. Well, an introduction to Forbidden Beasts, or Beast, period, is done. We need to do something. This is an overwhelming mess. It's hard to believe that a game can manage all of these different props and sprites and everything all in one big mess like this. And I don't just like fall through the bottom of the world with all of this going on here. It's intense. And what is going on here? There are no ways to leave the library until the sorting work has been completed. And it says I have 1 of 400 shelves complete and 10 out of 3,000 books complete. Just looking at this it's quite overwhelming. But there's got to be a strategy and a slow development of what the heck you're doing. You pick a color like white. I already picked a bunch of white books up. We just grab white books and see what the heck we're looking at here. What is this? What is this book? Ah, it fell on its side. Prolegomena to Holy Magic Theory? What would that even be under? Wait. I feel like it's in floor 1 first. Holy Magic? Are you a Holy Magic book? Maybe. Looks like it would be. Theological research on holy magic? That must be why they're white. Fundamentals of holy power and undead annihilation? Are these books part of a series? Hard to say. They look holy in some way. And they're all white and gold. They belong in 1L, way back there in the corner. Can I run? I don't feel like there's a run button. Okay. You are the holy corner. How about your book 3? No, your book 6. How did I not see that? It's kind of hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Glow gold for me. Thank you. Apparently that's appropriate. There's a 3 book. Do you go here? Didn't glow the same way. I don't feel like it's part of the same series. You there. Be gone. I don't know. I don't know you. It does say holy though. Now it glows more golden. 5. Book 5 in this series? Not really. It's not red though. When the game said it would glow red. I don't see the red effect per se. There's so many shelves with things on them. I just want to like toss everything everywhere. That might make things worse. Four principles of healer's ethics. Oh, wait, what? Hello? The book is not placed on the correct shelf. Check the maps beside the stairs to find the correct bookshelf for each book's category. Hey, we freely choose which shelf tier to place the books on. Books of the same title must be arranged in the volume order from left to right. Different book titles may have varying numbers of volumes. Choose shelf tier that matches the number of volumes. Okay. And this one is not that type of book. Gotcha. So, put it there. Oh, it doesn't glow at all. Look at that. Let's just get all that stuff out of the way. This is holy. Healer's ethics. Maybe it's not even a holy book. Yeah, it's not. You're something different. Healing is something else entirely. There's no map on this side of the library. I just have to go to the other side. Am I automatically running? Where's healing? Healer and healing magic. It's near. That's across the way. Holy magic is 1L. Healing magic is 1K. 10, 9, 8, 7. Where'd you go here? Oh, glue. Glue. It glowed. Vigor. The strongest archmage is obsessed with me. The girl with 0 magic. It's adorable. Can you just climb on this table? Yeah, you can. And there's a crystal ball here. Just waiting to be... Oh, you can't actually do anything with it. Bummer. There are so many books. I'm just overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with the number of books. I found another healing book. If I just look at one color, just all white, maybe I can do something with that, yeah? Holy magic. I see another holy book. You can start to find, yeah, schemes of design. Sacred purification? It feels like it would be in the same range, but maybe not. Spells for curing. I don't think that's the same thing. Yeah, there's a lot of white. I don't know. There's white and white and white and white, so I don't know if I'm finding all the stuff. Hang on one sec. Oz and I are synchronizing laundry strategies, because that's a thing. All right. Magical healing. That's definitely a healing book. How many books can you carry at one time? Philosophy, purification. I don't know if that's the same thing. Holy magic. Holy magic. Sure, a lot of holies. There's a lot of philosophy books, though. How many can you carry? Magic recipes. Sacred barriers. Books of light. Philosophy. Holy. I mean, I could just go to town carrying all the white books I could possibly find here. Let's see how we do. Stellar archery. There's a lot of healing. Advanced healing. Oh, we ran out of room. How many books are we carrying right now? Honestly, not too many. All right. Healing magic. Healing is this side. Can we just set these down here? Holy. Healing. Holy. 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 Healing. Holy. Protection and purification. Oh, it says holy. I think that's holy. 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 I think everything else I got is holy. Neat. Lots and lots of holy books. Okay. Yeah, the good news is you don't have to place them in any specific shelf. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Place. It glowed a little bit. That one glowed even more. This one looks neat, but it doesn't look like anything we've seen here so far. So maybe it needs to go on one of these shelves. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Here? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It didn't do the same kind of glowing. That's a little bit frustrating. 3? That one glowed a lot more. These look like they're part of one set. 9? 10? Oh, no. Different 10. Oh, that one doesn't look like it's right either. A little bit different. Oh, yeah. This 9 looks like it goes with these guys. Yeah. Wait, does this one go with the other ones over there? Kind of looks like, yeah, it does. I kind of want to move these ones instead of that one. 6. 3. Oh, this is so relaxing. The music is gorge. Hey, Stuart. How's it going? What's good in your world? Put that on there. 7. Yes. We're beginning to fabricate order, sense of order here. I don't know how else to do this. Healing. Healing. Holy. Oh, holy. It's one of these, isn't it? I imagine this is also a game that collapses into easier and easier as you go work. Oh, that's not quite where you go, is it? There's where you go. I'm quickly catching the concept behind how this all works, how this all comes together. Sacred purification. That doesn't say heals or holy. That one kind of looks like it would be holy, but maybe not. That one looks like one of the holy books a little bit. Book of Light. What a mess. It's every little bit, little bits at a time. We also know that as we keep doing this, we're gonna get rid of all of one color, and then it will just get easier and easier. Like philosophy books are all gonna be white going forward. So yeah, I'm already noticing as I grab up all the healing and holy books that the white that's left over is almost exclusively philosophy. That says something. Oh, advanced healing theory. Hi. Oh, this one's got to be one of the holy ones. Yeah. Let's bring that one back. Everything else I'm holding is like all healing. So this one is book 8 of this series. Yeah, it is. We're doing it. We're making magic. Sort of. Oh, look at that. There's one of the books from this series is on the shelf right there. We'll just stick you right there. 9. That's some sort of healing thing. This red one's kind of nice. Healing magic, reclamation of the mind. I feel bad, like, to put books here in these dark areas. First of all, why is this lantern not lit? But second of all, like, this little nook here, this screams like, don't read these books. Don't read these books. Or maybe if you're of a type, a mindset where you're like, I like occult, I like to find the secret stuff. Maybe this is where the good spell books would be. Here in the corner and away from the most obvious shelves, perhaps. I don't know if I'm going to spend that kind of time theory crafting as to where the hell books go in this game, because I got other shit to do with my life. But tonight, I just really wanted to do something brainless where I could talk at the same time. That's not right. 10, 9, 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's the right spot. Do we have this gray one? Oh, this looks like one of these. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. You, there, your friend. Oh, I want to do it. 3 goes there. 2 goes there. Thank you. Red ones. Different red from this. Different red from that, too. The only thing that... Hello? What the hell? Hey, Crims. How's it going tonight? The one thing I will say is that I hope the game isn't solely series of volumes of the same book, the same art, volumes 1 through 10, and that you could just put them on whatever shelf, and that you do this, 8 times per section, and then you're done. It just feels maybe a little too reductionist. So I believe they probably have stuff to throw, monkey wrenches to throw at us. I see up there are some shelves that are cut in different ways, that are smaller, shorter, longer, whatever. So I do expect us to find some variation to this, but it's a start. Monday, I know, right? Wait, no, it's oh yeah, it is Monday. Well, I mean, for you and me, it's popped over into Tuesday. There are a couple of streams I missed a couple weeks ago. I had to cancel both Friday and Saturday streams, and I just feel it slights the subscribers. If you pay to be here and be ad-free and get the emotes and everything, and then I'm not here, and I'm already here on a limited basis compared to some other streamers that can do this like 4 or 5 times a week. I don't want to ever cancel. And when you have to cancel an entire week's worth of streams, that's 100% of streams that week that were off the grid. And so I told everybody, I feel so bad, I'm going to make it up next week. So I streamed Friday and Saturday, and on my usual schedule. And on that Saturday last week, I said, guys, I'm going to make up last week's missed streams. So in addition to Friday and Saturday, I'm going to also do Sunday and Monday. 4 streams all in a row, back to back to back to back. And guess what? I got norovirus. I was like in my worst. It was a really gnarly one. It was just, if I wasn't in the bathroom, I was in like really bad gastrointestinal pain. My gut was just like wrenching. I could not stream. I couldn't. And so I canceled my makeup streams. And I had to put them again somewhere. So yesterday I streamed, but I feel like I streamed a little bit too short. I did what I wanted to do, and then the sleepiness set in really, really deeply. And I was like, I don't even know if I could continue to stream past this point. So tonight I'm here for more of the long haul. But that means streaming on a day I don't usually. I used to stream 4 days a week. I did. Once upon a time. It's going all right. It's Tro's Friday. Excellent. Glad I could be here for your Friday celebrations. Okay, we're getting a lot of philosophy books in white now. If we're picking on white, I found holy. Should we start grabbing philosophy and seeing where that goes? Because now that I'm running through the white books, what's left is so much philosophy. And we're still really just looking on the first floor here. Just kind of hunting around for color scheme, really. There's holy. This one looks like it belongs in holy or healing. There's advanced healing. Just finished my stream a little bit ago. I'm going to doing about 3 streams a week currently. How are you liking that? Like, how does 3 a week feel for you? Also, let's pause music real quick and do a quick shout out for Crims, shall we? I'm in QWERTY. I hate this. I know how to type your name in QWERTY too. Just give me a second to find where underscore is. Oh, I hate this. Boop.
Claptrap.
Happy Mercenary Day.
Let me serenade you with the sweet sounds of my favorite holiday.
Oh God, what are you gonna do?
Joy to the world, the lighting changed, and Claptrap is your favorite.
Oh dear.
You'll love it when I sing. It is your favorite thing. Claptrap will never die. Oh, I will never die. In Borderlands 17, I'll still
17.
Yeah, that's what he said. 17.
Wow. That was awful. Healing. That's about sacred barriers. Not bad at all, provided I can manage to motivate myself to do them. So yeah, it's a real thing for streamers and anybody in content creation. The concept of finding the motivation to stay in it when you've made a promise to your community. This is where I am going to be. This is how you're going to find me, and we're going to spend this time together. It can be tricky to hold to that. You might want to do literally anything else. And sometimes your health or mental health will get in the way. So it's hard. It's a balancing act. Do what's right by you. Do what's right by your community. All at the same time. But it can be worth it. Oh, I see. There's a spider on the ceiling. I hate this. Wait, what's OIC though? You see a spider or... Okay, what am I holding? Oh, you see me playing the librarian game? Yeah, it looked so... I mean, all you had to say was you can talk while you play this game. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. And I was going to do work on the grimoire, but the way I have to like work on it and bend forward to get in the camera angle to do it while on stream. Since I overworked myself today, I just can't see myself doing that right now. So I decided to do something more chill. So that's healing, and I'm looking at holy. I need to bring this one over here. It's going to fit on one of these shelves. And I don't have this entry just yet. So why don't you go there? Oh, it didn't light up. Oh, it's a 10? That was a 3. How did I miss-see the number there? Okay, 10. Wait, what? Why did you not do the thing? Wait, now it says light? Did I get the wrong book somehow? Oh. I think it shifted. There we go. That's better. Next time you got to remember you're not Superman. I think I was doing fine, but I was trying to do it in a hurry for reasons. And that was the mistake. I should have been more deliberate. 10. Spells of holy. Oh, this is a holy book. We don't have this one yet. No, I know your statement stands, and I agree. I do agree. 4 bands on this one. It's kind of cool. Just all the different spine work. Look at all the... It's just... The art style was very well... This is somebody who loves the design of books. Period. Oh, holy power. I'm staring at one that needs to go on the shelves that I'm working on right now. Healing theory. And then there was like one more over here that I found. Oh, healing magic. Yeah. Just grabbing all of one color. You did a lot of very heavy lifting up the stairs. I did. I had a lot of fun though. It was a logic puzzle to get things upstairs with just my body in a short amount of time. And I enjoyed the challenge. That is holy. Doing all the white books first. And it's one of these with the sort of swirly stuff. Yep. Yeah, this feels very relaxing. Undead protection and purification. Oh, this is a holy book. I see it up at the top part of the spine. It's one of these. And it is number 3. There you go. This one's cool. I don't think we have this one yet. Oh, my bad. It's one of these. It just looks different in the dark. There's number 9. This one's... It does belong on the shelf, yeah? No, we're looking at holy, and I think I'm holding healing. I think I know. Been doing this one over here. Yeah. What's the first arcana you unlocked? Huh? What do you mean, arcana? By pressing R, you can open the list of books currently in your possession. Wait, really? The order of the list is the same order as the books you're currently holding. Press R again to hold. Oh, neat. It's there in the top left corner. So I don't have to try to read the spines because, yeah, that was some of them, just the way the graphics are. I was like really screwing my eyes up to try to like read what the heck I was holding on to. Besides being sick, how you been? I mean, I'm not sick anymore. That part's good. I'm good. I'm doing a lot of theory crafting and planning and stuff to try to grow the social media stuff that we're working on. I have a lot of different ideas that I've been trying and ready to try. The community funded a new camera, which is here and being in use. I'm more clear than ever. You can count my hair follicles or my nose pores or whatever you want to do. Hit tab. Oh, would you look at this? There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. You can learn spells, or maybe spell isn't the right word. Arcana might be the right word. Sort arranges the books in your possession in numerical order. Interesting. Shelf guide highlights the correct bookshelf for the topmost book you're holding, guiding you to its proper location. I like that. So this is just like I've played some like find the Easter eggs sort of games, and they tend to have on cooldown abilities that let you find something if you've searched freaking everywhere and you're down to like the last 2 or 3 doodles, so that it's not like the Donkey Kong 64 problem where it's like, I need another banana, but I don't know where the heck to find it. They'll help you get over that hump if you've done most of the work, right? Insight, a magic spell using the topmost book as base to cause all books within the same series to glow. Dude, this feels like cheating. The glowing books will be easier to locate among the pile of books. Yeah. While the spell's active, it can be used repeatedly. What does that even mean? Auto shelving, a magic spell that instantly shelves the books in your hands. In your hand, it's effective only on the bookshelf targeted by the crosshair at the time of activation. If there are no matching books, the spell will not activate. Oh, yeah, this seems such cheating. Assemble, based on the topmost book you're currently holding. Books that are in the same series will gather into your hands. From where? From like a radius around you, or what? Or just from everywhere? That's got a long cooldown. Maybe that's from everywhere. Oh, it only picks up one. But I guess you level these up and they get bigger and better. There's achievements for not using them and ones for not putting any away in... For not putting any away in any correct placement. You could just put every book on the shelf in disarray deliberately so that the entire library is inscrutable. And you get an achievement for that. That's kind of funny. And minor magics, we need to open a chest, so we don't have any of that. All right. Neat. Imagine playing this and like not placing a single book where it's supposed to live. Spells for curing poisons and diseases. Why did I think this was going to be a healing book? Because it is. It looks like one of these books down here with the diamond icon, but it's a different color, and I don't think it goes here. It doesn't, but it's like by the same company or something. We're just gonna have to set that aside for now. That's for cures, not heals. It's a very different concept. Oh, book 5 of the swirly stuff. I like where that one lives. Did you read the letter in the beginning? What letter? How do you? Where's the letter? Holy magic. This one is... Yeah, we do have the series here. Oh, whoops. Volume 1. Boop. Go to the landing at the top of the first set of stairs. Okay. This one is Book of Spells Light. Oh, it's one of these? Wait, no, it's a 10, but it's not related to that one. Does this one not? It says light. It doesn't say holy or healing. I must have thought it was related because it reminded me of this one. But it's, again, like a company that makes books in the same style, but not in the same genre. Okay, we'll go to the top of the stairs. I got stuck on some books. Over here? Listen to me, because this is very important. What that fairy did. Oh, now we know. That nasty, stupid fairy is a total disaster. It has turned my beautiful library into a complete mess. A disaster like nobody has ever seen before. So here is the decision for you, the librarian. Is that what I am? You're in a very tough spot, a very bad situation. But I've got the only solution. Then what's the decision? You are not leaving this library. It doesn't sound like I have a decision to make, Merlin. You are staying right here until every single volume, every magnificent book is back in its proper place. Those doors are staying shut. Sealed. You've got your wits and you've got your arms. Use them. Work hard. If you don't get it done, you're looking at extreme overtime until late at night, maybe even midnight or later. It's going to be a long night, a very tough night, because we need law and order in this library. But if you finish, and I mean finish perfectly, 100%, I'm going to give you a reward. We're talking pizza. The best pizza you've ever had. Huge slices, the best toppings, beautiful cheese. It'll be fantastic. Now, get to work. Get those books back on the shelves. Principal Merlin, University of Celeste Hall. Thanks. That's great. Good job. Well, I won't. Hello? Random key. Crimson. Hi, Crims. Octagon key. A key marked with a red octagon. Use it to unlock its matching chest. Can we find the chest? Are there chests in this game? Oh, here's chests. Red octagon. Hi. What do you have? Oh, it's another letter. To librarian. Listen to me. We have a situation very unexpected, very messy situation in the Grand Library. It's total chaos. And you know who's behind it? A fairy. We're reading a different version of the same. That nasty, mischievous fairy has turned our magnificent library into a disaster zone. It's a disgrace, frankly. But I'm a man of solutions. I see a problem and I solve it like nobody else can. So for this emergency only, I'm giving immediate and unconditional permission to jump within the Grand Library. Normally, jumping is forbidden in library. We have rules, we have tastes. But the rules are changing because I say so. This executive order is for the librarian. You need to jump high. You need to move big. And you need to fix this chaos immediately. So get jumping. Jump like a winner. We're going to save this library. And we're going to do it now. With all due urgency. Principal Mellon, University of Celeste. Notice of permission to high jump within the library in an emergency. Neat. I like how half of that letter was a sum up of what we literally just read over there. In case you didn't realize, there's a fairy and it's screwing everything up. And yeah. And there's another chest over here, so that's good to note. We haven't even been up here. So what's jump? Spacebar? Oh! My goodness, that was quite the jump. Yeah. Spacebar. Like that's a thing. Holy power. There are more holy books up here. I'll be darned. I'm sure there are also healing books up here too. Lots of white philosophy books. What did everybody else start with? What color would you pick if you wanted to start with any color? Holy. Magical warfare. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know. To me, white just made sense. They stand out against all the other colors. They're decidedly uncolorful books. You know what I mean? And so they're really quite easy. They stand out to my eye very quickly. You could jump from the bottom floor to the top. Love that. I started with the watercolor covers and the books of spells. Are these not all books of spells? It's like a game full of magic spell books. As far as I can tell. That one's holy. Yep, all the white books are going to be philosophy after this. There are a couple that aren't philosophy. That's holy. The books of spells stand out crazy. I must not be seeing them as spell books. Healing. Holy. Ooh, I'm getting heavy of books. What's the show your list thing? How many books am I holding? 10? Is 10 the max you can hold? Holy. 10 is the max you can hold. Ooh. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, I can't believe I can hold onto all of those while I do the jump. Oz has a favorite book set. There's books that say Book of Spells at the top and have topics like fire, water, earth, space, time. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hate that book set? Hate which book set? Oh, the one Crims is talking about? Holy Magic Volume 8. Holy's on this side. It's got to be this one. Yeah. Healing with 2 red bands on it. Do we have this one yet? I don't think we have this one yet. Oh, yes we do. I think you're the same type. You're number 9. Yes. 3 holy. Go back and look for, yes. I think you go there. Holy Magic Theory. You're one of these. Nope. Why did I think that said 2? It said 10. That's where you must live. Also 7 from the same set. Good stuff. Do your drugs, people. This is your friendly reminder. Water your plants. Water yourself. Make a sandwich. Make some soup. Take a shower. Take your meds. Lurk and go to bed. Do all the things you need to do to be the best human you can be. Number 6. You go there. It's one of the banded ones that goes here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yes. Magical healing. We saw this beautiful red cover. I wish you could just put these everywhere, out there, so that they would get their glory. Being here in the corner, they're just not. I just don't feel like I'm giving them the same amount of love as they should have. Even after I said, well, you know, maybe somebody would go into the corner looking for the good stuff. It's like got its own special value as a result. I'm just not a fan of hiding books in corners. You maybe go there. Yeah. Honestly, might make D laugh, but I feel like it also might not. You know, my sense of humor is pretty bad. As did my drugs. Excellent. Now I'm working on necromancy, psychology, math, and illusions. Good stuff. Hooah. Love being able to jump that high. You're a holy book. What other holy books do we have? And healing books. Spoiler prevention. Isn't that cute? All the white books ever. Romance novel. Oh my. There's a whole bunch of I think therefore I ams too. That's all got to be part of philosophy too. Holy. 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 We're going to have to do philosophy after this. Our brain is wired for white books now. And there's so many white books left that are philosophy after this. Hey, there's more chests. Holy, I know you're a holy book or a healing book. One or the other. Mind reading. Not quite what I was looking for. Now it's getting harder to find the white books. That's sacred barriers. I guess I have found some barrier books that are also white. You look like one of the ones I'm looking for. It's also getting easier and easier to find white just because we're grabbing them all up. There's less and less of the one color. I feel like this is a strong solution, a good strategy. Oh, I'm full, but there's one right there. All right. I also feel like this is a good book, or a good game for people to watch, even if they're not where you are, because they can't be like necessarily spoiled. 'Cause it's all just like one big library with a bunch of books, and choose how you want to play. What are you going to spoil that somebody else hasn't already? Oh, I guess maybe unlocking new spells to use. People might look at your screen and go, what? Didn't know you could unlock that. That's so cool. Here I am trying to play a not using the spells run through, even though I didn't intend to initially. I just see those spells as being kind of cheap. I do like this set, and I'm glad it's out here in the open. The swirly tops and bottoms. It's a good look. This one's definitely over here. Undead Protection. It's volume 4. This one's different. Holy Magic. But it's like dark. Is it this? Oh yeah, it's just the lighting when you're holding it. That's a little bit confusing. Sometimes with the book in your inventory, it looks a lot darker than what it looks like once you get it up on the shelf. So you can't necessarily use how it looks in your hand as an indicator of the matching the colors. Seems pretty minor in the grand scheme of spoilers. Oh, seeing like the mobility and stuff. Yeah. It's probably not the most spoilerific thing you could find in a game. You find are you? Oh, you are a holy book. Excellent. You are kitchen philosophy. We did find one more holy book over here. There's healing. Where did I see it? It was on the way over there, and I ran out of room. Lots and lots of philosophy books. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to transition to next, and then we can really start to carve through anything else that's white. It's guaranteed we know where it's going to go. Just about. Sacred Purification. I don't think that matches what we're working on. No more healer difference. I feel like that might be something we're working on. Yeah, okay. This one's all red. Oh yeah, here. No more healer diff. Doesn't diff, isn't that like old internet slang for like you're worse than the normal people that do what you do? Like everyone in your role or everyone else who does what you do is better. And so you say diff to call out somebody who's like shitty at their job. Just keeps going. 210 stream streak. I don't know how it is that you continue to not get reset. But somehow you persist. Good job, Stuart. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being a guaranteed metric for my streams. All right. Let's find where philosophy lives, because there's lots and lots of white philosophy books we haven't touched yet. Philosophy. I don't see it here. Must be on floor 2. Let's try here. Philosophy 2J. Okay. It's 3 shelves up above and a jutting place. The last of the jutting places on the right-hand side. So, let's start grabbing some philosophy books. You gotta be philosophy. You look like you're philosophy. Sacred purification, maybe not. Philosophy. Oh, history. Books of light. Damn. Here, I thought I was gonna grab philosophy really quick and easy. And now I'm finding other stuff. Soul, mind, and body. That seems like a philosophical question. A healing magic one. Didn't expect to see that. Philosophy. A lot of these 1,000 easy spells to use at home ones. I didn't expect to find. Means noticeable skill gap between a person on your team and the other. Yeah, you're right. An insult saying, yeah, you're not really up with the skill level you're supposed to be, right? Is that a healing book? 4 principal ethics of the healers. 4 principles of the healer's ethics. Is that what it's called? Holy light. Finding more holy and healing books than I expected in this run. Philosophy. That's philosophy. Ah, crap. Ran out of the room. Huh. All right. Let's get some philosophy in here. This one looks boring. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And put it on the side. Spells of healing light. I know where you go. Wait. Healing? These are holy. Oh, no. It is these. Holy light, not healing light. Healer's ethics. It can be a compliment. Oh, you can call somebody diff and it means like, you're better than everybody else. You're so different. 4 principles of healer's ethics. This looks like, oh, one of these. 2, 3. Ontological world problem. This one's definitely second floor. Also kind of boring looking, frankly. I'll stick you on a bottom shelf somewhere in a corner. 10, 9, 8, 7. Stick you down there. Philosophy of mana and willpower. Also not that interesting looking. You go there. Grand Compendium of Healing Magic. You are a red band. Soul, mind, and body. This has got to be philosophy. Not usually. Most random people aren't that nice in multiplayer games. What are you talking about? You haven't found wonderful, nice communities everywhere you go? That's in the right spot. Methodology and truth. This looks kind of boring too. Hide the boring ones. I'm not going to do this like crazy pedantic style, but to some degree, I'm going to try to put these, the less interesting ones in less interesting places, less interesting looking ones. This one's got kind of a nice filigree, but it's not like my favorite. Foundation of Metaphysics. You live there. I'm also going to start forgetting systems that I've used. I'm going to have to like stare at the shelves for a while to remember what the heck I was doing in the first place. Teachings of Great Philosophers. Philosophy. Oh, another healing one. You're not. Ontology. Philosophers. Philosophy. Look at how fast and easy it is to grab the white. Because I'm just doing this by color. Philosophy. Ah, I'm full. Poop. All right. What am I holding? these banded books is what I'm holding. Whoops. You don't go there. Wait, you don't go there? This one says philosophy. Oh, these ones don't say philosophy. Wait, really? You don't go there? Should you go on your own shelf? Guess so. That's interesting. Okay. Well, even happier that we shoved them off on their own little side shelf here. Philosophy of self and other. I don't think we have this set anywhere else yet. It's not that particularly attractive. You go there. Teachings of great philosophers of the world. Sort of a metal band. Metal band. Also not that interesting aesthetically. 2, 3, 4, 5. You can live there. Gotcha. Yeah. There's these two that look almost identical, but one says philosophy on top, the other one does not. That's where you go. And we picked up a healing book we didn't intend to. Oh, whoops. Thought it was number 9. Philosophy again. This one looks pretty cool, though. We've already got this series started over here. That's fine. Metal bands, they go on the other side. Right? Don't they? Oh. Where did I put the metal? Am I tripping? Did I put it over here? Teachings of the great philosophers of magic. Wasn't I literally just talking about? There's one that looked like it had metal. I guess you go there. Nope, you don't go there. You are philosophy. Oh, are you? Oh, when it's placed on the shelf, you almost can't see the rivets. You have to get kind of close. I didn't realize it was the same as that one. This one looks pretty good. I'm going to put this one in a high. Oh, we can't? Philosophy, self, another. Oh, just go here. I thought it looked prettier than that. This one with the leather bands on top and bottom, though. Oh. Hopefully we find prettier philosophy books than these. Because I'm putting away some, and I'm like, oh, that was kind of prettier than I first thought when I first picked it up. Philosophers. I think therefore I am. There's another one of the same. Philosophy. My brain works through color so easily. It makes it so nice hunting for things. All I have to find are the books that don't have color. Philosophy. That one's not philosophy. Metaphysics, that's probably philosophy. That one's philosophy. What's crazy is I feel like I'm learning the layout of the library books, even though I'm ignoring almost all of them. I forgot I placed that as just sort of like the intro. Oh, we're full. Poop. All right. Where were we? You're one of these. These books are over here. I don't know that we found this series. Are you one of these? You are. This feels nice, but I also feel like I'm just a little bit too focused on the organization efforts that I'm doing, so that it's hard for me to think of topics or work in greater detail with talking to you all or connecting on a deeper level than what I'm doing here with my brain and the books. It's minimally engaging, but also engaging just enough that it makes my higher functions a little less functional. That, or I could just be tired. It's been a long day. I feel like we found these books before. Maybe we did, but we never picked them up. So maybe these do have to get placed down on their own shelf. Yep. And the rivets are over here, aren't they? Nice. Okay, we found a couple on the shelf down here that were white. This is also kind of like a memory game, too, as you're walking around. Psychology. We're in philosophy right now. Purification. There are a lot of books down there. Whoa, I didn't mean you. Not you, friend. Doesn't bother me at all. The book talk is helping my brain chill out, honestly. Oh, that's nice to hear. I'm glad it doesn't all have to be deep chats and highly salient conversation points coming out of the top of my head to keep you all engaged. The more I think, therefore I am. There are spells on light, but I think light and healing might be different, and light and holy might be different. So yeah, I don't think they're related. There's another healing, though. No more healer death. There are healing spells right by the healing shelf that I didn't even see or recognize. We're there. There's a couple philosophy books. Let's place the healer books real quick. Volume 2. Then we'll have room for those other books. This one's Intro to Magical Healing. You're up here. The intro books get hidden like they're occult knowledge. For whatever reason. Okay. We're back to a full inventory again. You one of these? I believe you are. The bands. Get to be placed there. This one's a nice spine look. You one of these? Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like once you get into the groove, the concept behind all of the shelves is somewhat simple. But it's still kind of, it's relaxing in its own way that it is kind of a simple and straightforward system. So that you don't have to manage so much in your brain. Here's book 10. Book 6 of this set. More, I think, therefore I am. Nice. We left off around here. Healing magic, literally right below where you're supposed to go. How rude. And how did I miss it? Yeah, there's another holy book right there. Another healer book right there. What am I doing with my life? Letting the magical healing. Healing. They're right where they're supposed to be. I mean, that's kind of nice. That's rewarding in its own regard to just be able to stand right here and grab a bunch of the books that go right here. I don't feel like I'm wasting my life away. You're one of these. And then this one. Do we not have white band? Oh, this is a holy spell, not a healing spell. Those are different. Volume 8. Yes. They're different from each other. Okay. That corner is clean. It's nice to see a clean corner of the place. Another healing spell book. You are one of these up top. Beautiful. Gorge. Metaphysics. Philosophy. Oh, another healing. Happen to find these so quick in this area. Philosophy. I'm seeing some kitchen books that are white too. I guess we can't guarantee that a color means that's it. We know what it's where it's gonna go necessarily. No more healer diff. Another one of you. Where did I have you guys here? They're not fully white, so my eyes have passed them a few times. Ethics? Is that the same thing as philosophy? Let's pick it up and find out. We could always be wrong, but that's okay. Your philosophy. Your ontology, and I'm full. My brain is full. Anybody see that? There was a Far Side comic. The kid with a very small, puny brain, or puny head. Not just his brain, his whole head was puny. And he has his hand raised, and he says, "May I be excused? My brain is full." I don't think we have this one here yet. Ethics of Magic. It is not. We can try it in the one empty shelf we have and see if it glows. It glows! Okay, so the ethics is also in philosophy, which makes sense. Ethics is a sort of general study of philosophy. Philosophy of mana and willpower. Have we added these ones? Oh, here they are. I'd forgotten. Spell causality in the philosophy. This one has to be a front shelf book, right? These ones. Beauteous. Number 5 of the leather bands one. Metaphysics. It's weird when you think you've scoured the entire level for a certain type of book, and then you realize that there's so many more from one particular series that you haven't found yet. It's like, oh, poop. I thought I looked at the entire library and discovered all books that look like you. Healing magic. That wasn't a very white looking book either. Might be missing a whole series because they don't look like the right color palette for me to be picking them up. Advanced healing. I think therefore I am. Ontology. There's white. Philosophy. Philosophy. Yeah, it's intense. Yeah, okay. I got every book I could possibly think of that looks like this. And then you go back out there and there's like, I haven't found nearly nearly half of this particular series. How is that possible? These books cheat because these ones with the 3 bands on the bottom and the framing on the top for philosophy, there's 2 that look almost the same. It's not fair. This one is healing. Let's skip it. Healing. Let's skip it. Methodology. This one's almost done. And the metal bands one's down here. We remember. Healing. Wait, what are the other ones that we have so far? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Healing. Oh, one of these is philosophy. The one that we're holding right now. You belong there. Excellent. We're just gonna maybe go down the rainbow? Is that a thing? How do you go down the rainbow but start with white? That's a little bit hard to sort out. There are definitely colors here that are not rainbow mapping colors. This one. Do we have this one on the shelf? We do. Great. All right. More philosophy, philosophical studies, sacred purification. I think therefore I am. That's got to be philosophy. Philosophy. Ethics. Yeah, I'm also seeing barrier magic. There's like food. There's easy spells. Foundations of metaphysics. Is that philosophy? Ontology is philosophy. God, there's so many here in this pile. Philosophy. But this pile will get easier the more of these we grab. Shiny. They go over here, yeah. Oops. Slightly off. This is like peeling wallpaper or sunburns. It's just so innately rewarding without actually accomplishing anything in real life that's worthwhile. Damn. I can't think that way right now. We are accomplishing things. We're hanging out. We're bonding. We're in a vibe mode together. We're synchronized of vibe. That has to account for something. This one's one of these books. I think therefore I am. These ones are so plain. I wish they weren't here on the front. But I'm definitely not unshelving a whole series and another whole series and then swapping them for each other. Just because I think it's aesthetically more pleasing that way. God, we'll be here all night. Alright, let's stay on top. Find some more. Yeah, the white books are starting to all be irrelevant ones. Philosophy. Magic to mute a specific person's voice. That's fun. I would like that one. I know exactly who I would use it on. What fun. Imagine somebody that loves to hear the sound of their voice more than anything else in the world. And then you mute them. You can probably break them. It'd be a form of psychological torture. Soul, mind, and body. That sounds philosophical. Even if it might not be exactly. Your holy book. Neat. Cursed to love you? Oh, jeez. Philosophy. Holy again. Yeah, healing. Philosophy. We're starting to get white books that we didn't see before. Healer's ethics. I think therefore I am. I think we're full. Darn. All right. Let's go down below. Holy. You're a banded book, and I think we have them down here. Excellent. Healer. Holy. Oh, you go in the front. I like the shiny edged books. If I could choose, I'd put shiny edged books in the front every time. Healing. Healer. Okay. Got a few that are healer, but no more that are holy. So let's get these ones where they belong. Yes. Advanced healing theory. You are one of these. Oh, 4 principles of healer's ethics. Another one there. Everything else looks like it's philosophy. Part of that series. FU in particular, that's basically what that spell is saying. I mean, anything that says this spell affects one target only, you're basically saying, I don't care about anybody else in the rest of the world. I really just want to affect you for reasons. You personally have drawn all of my attention. And now the one big spell that I want to cast, I want to do it to just you. And maybe maintain it for life. I see another white book. It's magic healing. Yeah, I'm starting to see white books that are kitchen spells. Kitchen, purity, easy, or barrier. Potion safety. I cannot believe, like, looking at all these books, I'm like, I found all the white books. I did. I found them all. They're either irrelevant or... And then I walk past. Oh, yeah. Those are both. Philosophy. Teachings of the Great Philosophers of Magic. Another healing book I didn't see before. Another Philosophers of Magic. Just when you think you saw them all. Ethics. A bunch of white books here. Holy again. It's so weird thinking I found everything from this one type. Oh, that's holy also. But we're out of room. Lame. Okay. Holy book. Shiny. Oh, different shiny. This kind of shiny. There you go. Holy. Oh, we want to do it this way. Any other holy? No. There are some other healing, though. This one's number 4. Magical healing. That is an alarm to tell me to go check the laundry. I think I'll take a break after I get done with all of these books in hand. I think everything else I have is philosophy in hand right now. And then I'll go switch over the load that Oz started. You live there. This. Do we have this one? Responsibility and restraint. Oh, here they are. We have started that series. These gold bracket ones are here. The metal brackets are down here. The gold fleur-de-lis stuff. And more, I think, therefore I am. Cool. Let me take a quick laundry break, and we'll be right back.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the
When
human.
drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing the humaning.
I'm
Yeah.
no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's got to clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
Alright, thanks, Phil.
I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, I skipped something. Did you just tell us all that you and I was engaged in sword play?
Yes, only my sword stays in the drawer.
Wait, what? Wow. You heard it here on the stream
Jesus.
first.
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
You
don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
thoughts on Goofy
Yeah.
Goofy the dog. I see what you say. I mean, you know, if we were
each
alone
their
on a
own.
desert island or something. Uh-huh.
And there's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
Yep.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this. I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by. We did this every Wednesday. And then Thursdays we're doing retro stuff. Saturdays we're doing weird cowboy role-playing stuff, but it's fun.
Ooh, woo.
I didn't say ooh ooh. I just said
whoa,
weird.
partner.
I just said weird.
Oh, woo, partner.
Wow. There's the crossover we needed.
We didn't know it, but we now know it.
Wild West Yahweh.
Wild West, there you go.
What?
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
Kind
you
of
don't
an
actually
intimate question to
unlock
ask.
anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. All right. We're back. Hi, and welcome. Picking up all the books of a single color, because that makes it quick and easy to me. This is how my brain works. My brain says, do it this way is the best way. I think we've done pretty well on the top level. History. We're seeing some books that are like history of warfare. And they tend to be white too. Which makes me think, yeah, it's not all gonna be color coded. But gosh, I go through an area where I swore I grabbed every white book in this area. And then here's more. Guess that's just how it do. You grab enough books and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's more I didn't see last time because we've unearthed them by grabbing other books. Like it. The light books, too. There are books with light magic that are also white. That's fine. Philosophy. There's a lot near the entrance that we must have missed. Plus healer. Soul mind abide to the. That's got to be philosophy. I must have forgotten, but I think it is. Sacred barriers. Healing. Ah, we're full. There's 2 healing ones right there. Brutal. Okay. Let's take some of the healer books and stick them in. Ethics, philosophy. Holy power. Only grabbed a couple that weren't philosophy. You are part of this series. The ones that weren't spoon-fed to me, I'm still not full on. I thought I worked so much grabbing as many holy and healing as I possibly could, and there's... Have I not finished a single one? I have not. There's even still a set of holy, or sorry, of healing. It must not be white. That I haven't even stumbled upon. It's fine. It's fine. It's all part of the journey. Those books will probably stand out like a sore thumb at some point later down the road. For now, I'm just trying to make books sore thumbs by eliminating choice. The more of this I work on, the oh, I do have another holy book, or another book that doesn't belong in philosophy, I should say. This one's almost done. One more book. Could use spells. We could. But I'm not yet. I have to decide whether that achievement is important to me or it's lame and it's going to make the game last or take too long. One row left to level up. One row to level up? Level me up? What does leveling up do in this game? Apparently I can level up with one row, and I've literally completed only one row after all this work. Ah, it's for my tab abilities. Gotcha. All right, let's grab this healing, this healing. I didn't even see them before. So many books squished up here in the corner. Here's another philosophy. Whoops, whoops. Didn't mean you. God, how do people work with QWERTY? What a ridiculous standard. Started by a ridiculous one heroic person playing Quake. Don't get me wrong. Heroes are great, but does it take one person playing Quake to set up a system of controls for everybody else for the rest of humankind? Or can we start to think outside the box a little bit? There's a white book. I will make my video on this topic, by the way. I have part of the script already set up. We'll get there. Okay. Soul, mind, and body. You are these. Compendium of healing. Let's skip that for now. More soul, mind, and body. More healing. Everything else was healing. Picked up 3 healing books while I was over there. The ones with the interesting slicey bits on top and bottom. I like the spine quite a bit. And then number 10 of this series. Great. Excellent. Good. All right. Sure are a lot of books in here. There's more healing. They're in there somewhere. Metaphysics. You go digging deep enough underneath this table. Holy magic. Ontology. I'm staring right at it, not picking it up. Therian Tropit. What the? There's some words here in some of these books I don't even know. Words that D doesn't know? How is that possible? Philosophy that I missed. Holy that I missed also. How is this happening? How am I finding so many books in the same stack that I swear I looked through this stack so many times. Also, what is this? Wanted. Oh, this is the it's so cute. It looks like a cupcake fairy. I know it's supposed to look kind of brownie, little mouse bear thing, Care Bear-esque kind of creature. But look at the swirly hair. It totally looks like a cupcake with frosting. I just want to eat this. Wanted, dead or alive, stupid fairy. Reward, employee of the year. And there's nothing secret on it. I was like, oh, if we rotate it, we're going to find a secret. But we're not. Okay, bye. But now we know that's there. Now we know the stakes. Holy. Philosophy. We can't grab it. We're too full. All right, let's do the holy magic. All these books on topics we have been working on for forever, and I super thought we were... Well, I mean, obviously I can't think we're done. I can see how far along we are in each one of these series. Holy with the bands. I set you guys here. You're a holy book. One more row, and we're so close in so many of these. Healing. You live over here. And they're white. They're the only series devoid of color. You think I would be able to find them so much easier. Okay, there is a white book here that I'd seen that I could not pick up. I was like, okay, now we have room. Come back here and grab it. Where was it? Soul, mind, and body. There's one. Mind reading. Where's the other white book? We were like right here. Magical healing. Wow. Healing. Can't believe it. You just pull one book and there's another book underneath it. I mean, that's the case. That's how piles work. I should know this. I do. I used to live in piles. Now I do not. I do not pile things like I used to. But that used to be the way I would organize things. Piled to the sky. And don't you dare touch my pile. Only I know how my pile is organized. Does anybody else work in pile system? I've since moved to other standards. God, this music's going to put me to sleep before I can finish. Well, obviously I'm not going to finish this game tonight, but still, the music. Okay. Holy. You're that series. Any other holy? Healing and healing. All right. I used to do piles. The problem with piles is you have to undo part of the pile to get to the lower parts of the pile. And I think that's where things get rough for me. I don't like making more work for myself just because I need something. And so lower level pile stuff would really aggravate me. It actually wasn't the visual noise of the pile or the difficulty in moving around piles, that bothered me. It was like, I need this thing. It's underneath 5 things. Moving those 5 things is going to disturb so much. And then I have to repile in the same order so that I remember I can access that other stuff too. And yeah, it becomes more work than carefully organizing things. You're not going to finish it in one night nonsense. You have more faith in how late I can stay up than I do. Sorry to say. I know how long I'd love to stay up with you all and hang out. But the crotch goblins, man. Also, I have to take Oz to work in the morning. So I do have to be awake enough to drive a vehicle. Okay. Been across this a few times. Not that that means anything. Stare long enough, we'll find another book that's part of the series that we've been working on. And we overlooked it 100 times. Another white book. There's more philosophy. We're making loops, and like every time we make a loop, we're getting more of the books that we've been looking for. That part's, you know, a little bit maddening. There's healing. Damn it. Just find so many books each pass that we swore we did a pass on and we would have grabbed. We would have seen it. But for whatever reason, we did not. There's quite the pile. Some white books here. There's a philosophy book. Just had to look high enough. Yeah, we're starting to see more and more of those light books. That's got to be a different category. It's taking us longer to grab the white books too. It's probably good. That means, you know, we are actually doing our job in reducing the visual noise. Which also makes it easier to find books of a specific color when you've grabbed almost all of them. Ethics of Magic. That's philosophy. More Sacred Barriers. And there are 2 of these piled up tables in the middle. If any of you have watched anybody else play this game, are there people that just like grab stacks and start to like organize them in beauty first so that it's easier for them to navigate through? Or do they leave things in piles like this? So there's a part of me that says run around and organize the piles first and then start to go through and do your hunting. But then I kind of feel like, no, that's going to be like such a waste of my time to make piles and then break the piles and then reform them. Like that's an extra busyness step that, while aesthetically pleasing to get rid of the visual noise, is then so much extra work that does not net enough. Like I can navigate the noise of this and it's not bothering me. Know what I mean? Okay. I feel like we need to start grabbing other white books and getting them out of the way, organized in different ways. So maybe we can start grabbing kitchen books and easy, actually just grabbing white books. Because grabbing the white books and putting them all in someplace, it's got to start making my job easier on me. You're one of the light books. Alchemy. What am I going to do with all of them? When you drop a book, you like chuck it. So that part's kind of counterintuitive to organizing books too. Barriers book, that's a white book. Metaphysics. I'm finding books in just my work on getting the white books out of the way. Well, here, let's start putting white books. I've already, whoops, decided I don't. Well, yeah, when you toss a book, it really doesn't. It's not well structured. I've only seen Oz. She picks up a bunch of specific color, throws them in a corner, so she has multiple piles of different colored books. That's a strategy. Yeah, I could see that working to some degree. Ontology is going to be over here. It's going to be volume 2. Our next row. Another row. We did it. You've leveled up. Press tab to open the ability list and unlock new abilities. You can earn points to level up your major abilities based on the total number of bookshelf rows that have been completed. The page on the right displays detailed descriptions of each ability. Press a major ability icon to spend points to level up, improving your work efficiency. I feel like, given that this isn't a stream night game for me, I won't come back to this on a lot of nights where I'm streaming. I'm not going to go for the achievement where you don't cast any spells. That's for somebody who has lots of time and wants to focus all that time on this game. And I don't necessarily want to do that. So I'll probably start casting spells. It'll probably expedite things. Soul, mind, and body. That one's going to be here too. That's an easy spell to use at home. Alchemy. Healers, ethics. Ethics would be here. Healers would be there. It's not one of these, is it? No. It is an ethics book, but it's also a healer's book. So I think it's supposed to go here. Maybe this is the series I haven't set yet. No, wait. No, I have. It's up here. 4 Principles of Healer's Ethics. Yeah, it's up at the top. There it is. Okay. Other white books. Let's put them all back where we tossed the other one. Compendium Sacred Purification Magic. Let's grab this one too. Yeah, we're gonna toss all of you over. Oh, here's the thing. Look, they don't do the thing very well. You just make a mess. So I don't think grabbing books and shoving them into nice piles is necessarily the right tactic. Oh yeah, maybe we should hit tab. +2 points. Wonderful. Arranges books in your possession? Probably not. Oh, we got a new... Oh, the minor one is... These are from the chests. Gotcha. I think I saw something when I was jumping around, by the way. I'm going to go take a look real quick. Highlights the correct shelf for the topmost book you're holding. I like that. All the books within the same series to glow. I think I like that one too. Auto shelving, maybe not so much. Assemble. That one seems OP as hell. Let's do... Oh, Novice Mage. Unlocked your first major spell. Shelf Guide and Insight. Those can be cast pretty regularly too. We're gonna mess around with magic. It's a magic game. I'd feel kind of lame not using magic, even though I've spent all this time not using magic. Oh, metaphysics. Okay, what's on top of this shelf? Because I think I saw a thing. Wait, is it over here? Is that a key? I think it's not a key. It looks like something right there. Oh, it's like a little star. Oh, it is a key. I just saw a star. I didn't see the key part of it. Key shaped like a blue star used to open the matching chest. Neat. Glad I got jumpy over here. That the only... Oh, you can actually get up there. Neat. Well, that's helpful. Yeah, would they hide anything else like that up here in these high bits? Because plenty of high bits to look at. It's hard to see while you're in mid-jump, though. Very disorienting. I have a blue star. Nope, you're a green clover or something. Ooh, you can really jump high in the middle there, too. Are you a blue? No. You? Yeah, here's the one. What you got for me? Ooh, a potion. What could this do? Carry capacity +2. Magical potion that increases your maximum book carry capacity by +2. Well, while not the most enchanting enchantment, it's something. Now, can you get up inside of that planetarium thing? Because that looks pretty neat. And it definitely looks like a place where you might hide a key. Or inside of this, there's a key. Gold diamond. Wait, is that one? Yo. What does this one do? Carry capacity again. Oh. These ones are a lot less interesting than the high jump. The high jump was decidedly a very nice quality of life thing. Otherwise, you're running up and down the stairs at the end. Whereas having the capacity to carry lots and lots of books is just not... It's not the same type of excitement. Is there anything in this one? No, not so much. Where'd the last... There's like one more chest, right? Wait. Tab. Oh, yeah. So there's only one more spell to unlock. I feel like it's up there somewhere. Just got to get up inside of this. Maybe not. Maybe not. If I were the last key, I'd be hiding by art or a window or underneath like a big pile of books. So it took a long time to get there unless you went there and grabbed all the books and moved them all. Yeah, maybe not the windows. Maybe a pile. Oh, yeah, there's these art pieces. Would you shove it behind art or in a lamp? There's some lamps here too. There's this very dark art over here. Maybe that would be too easy. Well, Foundations of Metaphysics. Let's put this one book away real quick. Then we can think. It's easier to think with open hands. You also got to think, where were the previous keys? So there is one. Where did we find the first key? There's a key in the jar. There's a key on the high shelf. And then where was the other? Where's this key found? Where did we pick that one up? Oh, just right there. So these two were really close. So I would say it would be first floor and somewhere in the middle somewhere. Probably like in and around this or like underneath. Wait, action? That's just for the book. What was that noise? And we're looking for a green glowy, right? Green clover. There's stuff under there. Look at that. That's kind of fun. Now that I have carrying capacity, just grab and toss. What's going? Are the books like still falling? My guess would be those center tables, chairs under the books. Yeah, I feel like that's the case. Like it would be the hardest one to get quickly because you'd have to actually process through the stuff or like move the stuff out of the way. Right. This is gonna make this such a mess. I'm sorry. History and tactics. Maybe not under the table. Your character can't duck. Just getting just the right angle would be kind of tricky. Oh, there's the key. Crims, you and me, like minds. You and me and the devs all thought if it's not on the far left, it's not on the far right. It's got to be somewhere in the center. And buried makes a lot of sense. And it was buried. Sometimes, like playing through the Myst games, I feel like I'm neurospicy or something. Like I sit there trying to figure out just what the hell to do with the game. And I can't figure out the devs' minds at all. And I'm just racking my brain. And then Oz steps in and it's like, it's obviously this. I'm like, kidding me? And it makes sense after you know it, but not before you know it. And then there's games like In Stars and Time and this one where I'm like, I'm simpatico. Like, I feel like I know what the devs would be thinking. And I'm in the same frame of mind. What we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, hey, actually not carrying capacity. To librarian. Look, let me tell you something. We have an incident. A very unexpected, very nasty incident. It's like summing up the thing again. In the Grand Library. It's total chaos, a complete disaster. They're saying it's the fairy. Can you believe it? That nasty little fairy is causing mischief and turning our beautiful library into a state of total disorder. It's a disgrace. But I'm a man of action. I see a problem and I fix it. So in response to this emergency, I'm hereby granting immediate and unconditional permission for you to run within the Grand Library. Normally, you can't run in the library. Everyone knows that. The rules are very strict. But I am changing the rules to make things happen. This executive order applies especially to the librarian. You need to move fast. You need to be strong. And you need to get this library back in order. So run! Run like you've never run before. We're going to clean up this mess, and we're going to do it lightning fast, with all due urgency. Principal Merlin, University of Celeste Hall. Is there another piece of paper? Hello. Life hack wizard unlocked all minor magic. What's this one do? If you were expecting a trap, sorry to disappoint. Oh, thanks. I'm so glad it wasn't a trap, though, to be perfectly honest. Okay, bye. And that one's just hanging out in there. Anyway. Lots of books of light. We found more of these over here, yeah? Who else is a book of light? You're a book of light. You're a towel. Purification. Easy spells to use at home. Well, we got like 3 books of light. Where did these go? You a book of light? No, you're another... light. Light? 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 I don't see light. It does feel more fundamental, so I figure first floor would make a little more sense. Light? Healer and healing. Summoning, so curses, disfiguration, magical artifacts, and enchanting. Is light holy? I don't think light and holy necessarily agree with each other. Philosophy, economics, warrior archery, daily magic. I don't think it's there either. Can we try light and holy? These don't cross-sect in my brain as being a thing, but we'll give it a try. Light. No, it's not. Okay. Light. You're going to find all the light books and then have no idea where to put them. Light. No. We're going to get one whole row and be like, okay, now I have no idea where the heck these go. It gets more white books off the floor for me, though. All right. Warrior Archery Daily Magic. Daily Magic? Book of Spells. Could it be something called, like, Book of Spells? This says Light Adept. Maybe there's, like, an Adept level. There's language. That's kind of interesting. I haven't even really looked to see if there are language books. Astrology and divination, no. Curses and dispels, that's not what this is. Chromancy and transfiguration, magical artifacts, stealth, illusion, summoning. Would light be a summon? Alchemy and potion making. God, this really doesn't fit in any of these. It's not destruction. We tried holy. That's not there. We can try summoning. There's options on the other side. Warrior archery, daily magic, which might be a fit. Math, art, management. A bunch of things that are not magic. Economics, sociology, psychology, philosophy, jurisprudence, romance novels, and mostly non-magical. Mystery, history, travels of other world, dungeons, and language. Let me check daily magic. I don't know that light would be considered a daily magical topic. I can give it a shot. Nah. Not supposed to go there. Nah, it's not daily magic. Light is also like maybe illusion or summoning. Maybe one I or one J would be the two juts on the first floor. Let's see. You're not that. You're not that either. I know a bunch of things you're not. Astrology and divination. That doesn't make sense. Curses and dispels. Stealth doesn't make sense. Healer and healing makes sense. No, not with light. Healer and... I was thinking holy. Tried holy, it didn't work. Try healing. Light and healing do not relate. There are games that make healers use light magic. No, it's not a healing one. Huh. If only there was like a section for like the elements, which most people think like, oh, earth, fire, water, wind, but can also be light. It wouldn't be stealth. This one's like so just a bunch of mundane things. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to be up here. I guess I'll just have to set them down somewhere for the time being. Just go over here. There you go. There you go. Destruction? Yeah, I don't know. I think we're running pretty low on white books though. Which makes it crazy because there's so many. Oh, there's another Light Adept book. There's so many books still missing from all of my white book series. They can't all be hiding underneath other books. But I have so many rows I haven't finished. Wait. Oh, Sacred Barriers. Well, let's grab the Sacred Barriers ones. Those are white books. Where you gotta start? Just grabbing white books and getting them together. Otherwise, my eyes will keep boggling and slowing down. Like, oh, you're white. Slowing down. Gotta look at you. I don't want to keep looking at the white books. Mm-hmm. Got most of the white books from up on the shelves, so I don't have to do as much looking up as I walk. That's helpful. You're another white book. As are you. You're kind of more pink, aren't you? Yeah, it's also white. Alchemy. Okay. One light adept book. Go with the others in that pile. Wherever you're supposed to live. Welcome back to all of you, too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm hearing lots of noisy book shuffling going on that I didn't ask for. Is that a white book hiding underneath all these? Uh-huh. Philosophy. Hiding. Oh, not these ones. That one's clearly not white. It's got like the blue border around it. Spells of Holy Light. I think that might be a new white book series we didn't grab yet. Another book of light. More healing. We're finding more books. Another healer diff. It's because I'm staring at the spine on some of these, and the spine of some of the white books is a different color. I have to keep that in mind. It could be a real burden. I'm finding so many more white books. How is it possible? Keep pouring over the same stacks and keep ending up finding more and more books that I overlooked. I just don't know how I'm able to do that. Oh, am I full? Oh, I guess I am full. All right. Some of you are healer books. 4 Principles of Healer's Ethics. You are one of these. Heal diff. No more healer diff. Volume 4. Yeah, they're red spine books. Fundamentals of Healing and Mana Control. I think you're over here. Volume 1. Purification, Holy. Any other books that say healing? No. But Holy, you are finishing another row. Hell yeah. Another level up. Can we use Assemble? Based on the topmost book you're currently holding, books that are in the same series will gather into your hands. Like I said, I'm going to get these, I promise, and use them, and then I'm just not using them. Also, I haven't used Run. Run? Is that my run? Run is okay. It's actually not as fast as I kind of hoped it would be. This is the series here. Also, like with holy spells, there's 2 more shelves. They must be a different color. Advanced Healing Theory. You're this one here. I thought I got all the healing out of my shelves. Well, well, well. If it isn't the great, the indispensable the one and only Magna Lupus, everyone. Welcome to the show, already in progress. One day, Magna is going to find a really lovely raid message that he teaches the community, and they're all going to use it to great effect. But you've been rated, remain calm is probably not it. Sorry to say. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome on in. Let's do a shout out. Oh, hang on. I'm not using Dvorak right now, so typing is a real burden. And I have to remind myself every time somebody has a underscore in their name where the hell underscore is on QWERTY.
Could be in our lives. Oh, yes. He's a little sweetheart. Aren't you, baby?
Sakyat.
Okay, you're back.
If you have just raided in and you are running thin on resources, please go make yourself some food, take a shower, take your meds, get some sleep if you need to. But if you're here for the long haul, and you're ready to hang out for a while, welcome on in. My name is Damian Halme, professional disruptor. We talk about a lot of deep, controversial topics here. It's an unsafe space where the things you're not allowed to talk about at Thanksgiving, you can speak up here without ridicule, unless your conversation tactic is to cause greater harm and suffering to humankind, in which case my community will be happy to belittle you for your small heart and lack of empathy. Those don't apply to you. Welcome on in. You're in the right place. I love that. What a great exit to my intro. Oh, healing. I have another healing book. This one's one of these guys. Boop. Magna is one of the rare people who has his own exclamation point command that is not just his name. Also, that's a philosophy book. Ugh. Use my jumpy jump. This one, it must be this. Yeah? Excellent. Oh, we're getting so close. I have the soul of a producer. What are you doing with it? Give it back. Just kidding. Producers don't have souls. What else are we leveling up? All the other ones, I guess. Auto shelving. We gotta try some of these magic spells. First, you know, we can highlight the shelf that the arcane, the light stuff goes. Where's our light book? Right there. Drop. Excellent. And then all my other colorless books, you all live here. Oh no, that one I need. I forgot some of these were actually Honey of Sacred Purification. Maybe not that one. Don't want that. Don't want that. Philosophers, we're gonna keep. Purification, responsibility, and restraint. Who needs those? But the philosopher's a magic one. Gotta put them where they live. You are one of the metal bands. Okay, let's try this. Let's try our first magic spell. We're gonna see where the heck these light books live. Come with me if you want to live. How was your stream? How was Phoenix Wright this evening? Those games look like so much fun. I hope this installation's been a lot of fun. Okay. Light, Adept. Which one of these is the thing that finds the right bookshelf? Shelf guide. It's the light bulb. Light bulb is 2. Boop. Over there. What is that? That's floor 1. And that is 1M. You were right, Crims. You were right. Light is destruction magic. Why is light destruction magic? Well, here it is. We're gonna put some destructive light down, I guess. Who'd have thought? Well, Crims, that's who. Crims thought. This is not, obviously not the first place I would have checked. I would have never checked here. But Crims got it right. Well, let's get some more of these white books together. There's another light. Grab as many as we can. We're just trying to get all one color out of the mix. So then it's easier to find the other colors. Your eyes won't be skimming over a bunch of white books that we haven't processed. And I feel like to my eyes, the white books stand out as being so devoid of color. You just grab them. As soon as you see them, they're easy to grab. They're easy to process in my brain. Ah, we're full again. How did that happen? Must flee. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. Be well. Enjoy the de-streaming. My love to everyone in your household. The human and the non-human alike. Say, I don't know how to say that. 67. Oh, 67. Like that. All right, which one of these is the light adept? This guy? Volume 7. Yes. We're so close to finishing that row. That's hilarious. Okay. So we're right by healing. Do we pick up any here that are healy dealies? We did. We did. Well, it's hard to like read the list while you're scrolling through the books. There we go. Magical healing. Oh, yeah. Another row done. Another row done. Another point to spend. We do it on the first one. Arranges the books in your possession in numerical order. Sure. Unlocked all major magic. Now what? Now if we unlock... Oh, do we like lower the cooldowns on stuff? Going forward? Well, we got philosophies. This one's one of the shiny books, which I wish was in the front instead of the side. That was my bad. Choosing the wrong place for it. Or place it didn't necessarily... I'm not gonna mess... I'm gonna get a D-shelf books just to make things look pretty. That's for sure. What's your least favorite place of all time? YouTube chat. It just improves them with more points. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. The idea of like lower cooldowns or like longer duration, that kind of thing. I'm just kidding. It's definitely Trovo chat. For anybody that's listening on Trovo. Guys are the worst. This one. Hell yeah. Sacred. Oh, Foundations of Metaphysics. That's got to be one of these series too. Bada bing. I really do like the light bulb spell. Let's reduce the cooldown on that one. And increases active time. Although finding the lit up shelf was pretty easy. All right, the rest of this stuff is like not part of this. But we've got a lot of easy spells at home and sacred purification magic. We grab. Oh, we also dropped a philosophy book here. Whoops, my bad. Sacred purification. We'll wait on the barriers ones. Sacred. We do have a few of the 1,000 easy spells. We got a lot of the history of magic. All right, let's start with that. I feel like the history ones are all going to be in history. History's got to be here, right? Somewhere. History 2N. Far back shelf. All right. 2N. Your history. Volume 5. You guys go here. That was not. History and tactics of magical warfare. Is that not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not where this goes? It's not where it goes. Okay, well. Never mind that. 100 easy spells to use at home has got to be daily magic. 1000% daily magic. Screams daily magic, which is 2C, which is U. This goes quite high up. Tell me this is this. It didn't shine. Oh no. Oh wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Was that a proper shine? I think that might have been a proper shine. Easy spells to use at home. Oh man, I'm going in the wrong direction. Volume 10. Okay, yeah, it's doing the right shine. Oof. I totally thought, if this isn't daily magic, what the hell is it? It's supposed to use it. Okay, we got rid of those. Compendium of Sacred Purification Magic. Purification. I feel like that's behind me. Something in here is like purification or sanctification or something like that. Alchemy, no. Sacred Purification. Curses and dispels? It'd be a dispel, maybe. 1C. Are you dispelling magic? 2, 3, 4. Nope. Sure aren't. Okay. Well, I could start using my spells. I mean, continue to use my spells. I'm putting points into them and just not using them. And this whole guesswork is like, it's getting old. All right, Sacred Purification Magic. Where the heck are you? You're not up on the second floor? Wait, hello? Did cast it, right? I didn't. I cast Sort. My bad. I pressed the wrong button on the keyboard. I'm not used to using WASD. Where are you? There you are. Wait, which is this? What? Purification is part of holy? Doesn't even say the word holy. Oh, I guess that makes sense why there's missing books in the shelf though. An entire row that I have no idea what goes here, guys. Purification goes in holy. I guess that makes sense. All right, kitchen. Is there a culinary space? Because I think we've seen like recipe books and stuff here too. I feel like it would fit here somewhere. History, dungeons, language. Can't believe there's jurisprudence. Oh, handy kitchen. Wouldn't that be daily? I feel like that's a daily magic thing. Yeah, it does kind of make sense. Handy kitchen magic recipes. What if you are a side book? Because there aren't a lot of you. Yes, you are. History and tactics of magical warfare then. Magical warfare. Where do you study war? It's not history? I did try history, didn't I? Warrior, maybe. 2A. Would you be a warrior book? History's boring. We're going to put you on the side. Nope. You're not warrior. 2N was the other one I had tried before, right? It's not one of these. Oh, maybe it's a limited series. Yeah, that's what it is. It is history. There's just less of these books. 5 to be precise. Oh, this is going to be hard then to get these series down. They're so... I mean... Oh, here's another philosophy book I missed. There's so many places where you have like only a couple or like 2 to 5 in the entire series. They're going to be so much... Well, I guess I could just save them for last. It did glow in history. It just didn't glow on the big shelf. So that's what confused me. I think therefore this is in the front. Ayo. Well, I'm going to level up early. All books within the same series to glow. I do kind of like that. You just grab a book and do it. That can really help me find the missing books for filling out rows too. We can do that real quick for a couple of them. Barriers. 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 The barriers. Oh, another purification. We know where that one goes. Ethics. We accidentally dropped that one. Purification. What are you? Easy spells to use at home. And then a lot of potion safety and cures. We're getting there. We're getting there. Like one of the first things I would have done is pull the books laying on the shelves off. I guess, yeah, so that you don't have to keep looking up, right? That makes sense. You live there. Ethics. Look at the shelves that are almost done. Ugh, wasd. They're looking so good, so near complete, and yet still not complete. Responsibility and restraint. That was one of the ones we had here. Okay, Compendium of Sacred Purification Magic. You guys live here. We're almost done with that row. That was quick. Okay, where do you guys live? Formation mates of large sacred barriers. Let's at least, you know, just for the sake of this, I know I got the magic spell for it. For the sake of it, at least, let's try to give the old college try. Barriers. Curses and dispels, maybe? Let's see, like, barrier spells. Yeah, I feel like the spells are all pretty much floor 1. I feel like it's a curse or a dispel. I don't think it's magical artifact. Yeah, let's try. Can we get volume 1 to the top? Let's try. What? Where was it? 1C. Curses and dispels. 1C. Please be right. Damn, it's not right. Okay, I give up. Where do you go? Wait. It's more. It is also holy magic. It's the other holy magic I didn't think was holy magic. Sacred barriers. I guess sacred does mean holy, right? Okay, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, 3, 2. I mean, once we figured out that they are holy books, man, it fills in quick. Fills in pretty quick. Grabbing all the books that should fit in one category. I was going to say holy. Of course, you're more simpatico with this developer than I am. You and I both guessed at the green key location, but After that, I've been batting 0. Walking around here is a little bit wonky. My character really wants to clip through the books a little funny. Western Taxi Magical Warfare. We know where that one goes. Yeah. Making pretty good progress here. Okay, so we have some of these spells for curing poisons and diseases on hand. We can grab some of the others of this series. And then the potion safety ones, we should be able to find that. I'm pretty sure there's a potions thing. Uh-oh. Can we sort? That's a nice spell, to be honest. Wait. Prolegomena. It's a holy magic theory. That's another level. Auto shelving. That's pretty nice too. Maybe we should be leveling that one up too. Let's try it. Well, in World of Warcraft, priest cast barriers. Yeah, the discipline. Yeah, disciple, priest. Disciple or discipline? So I associate barrier with holy. I guess in that game, that's true. Yeah, I was a priest too, but I was shadow or whatever it was called. Easy spells to use at home. That was up this way. Which one of you used the easy spells? This one? Yes. Handy kitchen. Nice. History and tactics. We're really getting it. We're really getting in the groove of things. These books don't even look white when they're shelved, but they are on the sides, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Potions and curing poisons and diseases? Would curing poisons and diseases be part of healing? And we just haven't tried them here? It is! Haha, I can guess some of them right. That was the missing healing series. And I mean, it's white and red. You know, like so many healing things in games like this. Or not games like this, but in fantasy games, a lot of healing is white with red as an accent. All right, potions. I definitely saw a potion thing. 1N. That's back wall on the right. So I'm going to put you 2, 3 right there. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Good stuff. There's still so many white books missing. Should we start using? Let's start using some magic here. We do this, we grab this, and then 3 lets us know where the other books of the series are, right? Topmost book is based to cause all books within the same series to glow. 12 for 12 seconds. All right, let's do it. Glow. You go back. I see it up there. It glows through the floor. That's amazing. And would you look at that? It was there all along. This is going to make filling rows so much easier. There's another level up. Books that are in the same series gather in your hand. That's pretty amazing. We'll level up this one though first. Let's see. Let's get ones. Oh wait, that one's still on cooldown. My bad. Let's just work on gathering some other books while we're at it. We're really low on white books now. I'll tell you that. But that makes it much easier for us to find any barriers. And now we know some of the stumpers, like barriers. We're like, oh, that one's not holy. That one's not healing. We're not even going to pick it up. And now we will pick it up. Easy spells, purification, sacred barriers. I will say though now that with all the white books gone, it's just going to be a flood of color crossing my eyes everywhere I walk. And it might be harder to parse. It was probably a good decision though. Okay, that part of the soundtrack where somebody whispers in my ear, do not appreciate that part. All right, purification, easy use at home, philosophical studies in magic. This one is here. Easy spells to use at home. I wish you could... Oh, you can jump from one side to the other without falling down to the bottom. Just a little bit tricky. Yeah, the majority of my World of Warcraft career can be summed up by class envy. I would pick something and I would stick with it for a long time and get to like raid levels. And I would be busy doing the thing as that particular class for a long time, ranked in PvP, farming for DKP and end gear, and watching somebody else in raids and stuff, just having a blast with someone else. And then I'd get frustrated and be like, I want to play that next. I want to do that next. So first I was an ice mage. And this was back when you could do ice block pulling. And it was like a critical aspect of crowd control for big fights, especially in Molten Core. And I got really high level in PvP at the same time too. It was just a brutal creature, both for the end game for the time in raids and also just really brutal to other people. Being ice spec'd in PvP is really brutal. And then I fell in love with somebody doing rogue, and I rolled rogue. And then I fell in love with somebody doing shadow priest, and I did shadow priest. And then shadow priest was like a little too boring, but I really did get addicted to healing. And so I saw somebody doing Resto Shaman. I'm like, oh, that's Shadow Priest plus stuff. Like totems and all that kind of, like, you have to manage more than a Shadow Priest does. And it's just like the same thing but different, but more in depth. Like if you want to show people you're good at the game, do something more complex. And then I was Resto Shaman for the rest of my career in the game. I maxed out all classes and played a mix, primarily mage and paladin though. Mage was my main, so I'm intimately familiar with all specs. Nice. But I dabbled in them all, obviously. Yeah. Same. Okay, sacred barriers. Sacred barriers. And you are sacred barriers as well. Sacred purification magic. And then curing poisons and diseases. Nice. Okay, we have that spell back. Guess mage was my DPS, paladin the tank, and priest my healer. Nice. All right, let's grab one and cast a spell and see where your other part is. Where? Do we see a glowy? Oh, did we not cast the glowy? Ah, we cast the wrong spell again. Damn where my fingers are. I don't know where the number keys are when I'm holding my fingers on WASD. 3. There. Okay, last book was here. I walked over this so many times and didn't register it was a white book. crazy. All right. Let's level up the last one. We'll just evenly level up all the major magic as we go along. Nice. God, there's still all these. These books are like red though. How did I grab so many red books when I was looking for white books? Probably just because I saw healing with the title. I was like, oh, healing. I am looking for healing. But I wasn't looking for the color red, so that's kind of wild. Yeah, it didn't cast because I cast the number 2 spell. 2 is if you put your fingers on the home keys, 2 is typed by your middle finger, usually. At least that's the finger that feels the most comfortable to me to hit 2. And so when I'm on WASD, I move my middle finger up looking for 2. And, wait, is that right? No, 3 is middle finger. That's what it is. I'm dumb. Home row, fingers. Move your middle finger up to tap 3. I tried to tap the 3 spell. When your fingers are on WASD, you move your middle finger up. And it hits the wrong number key. That's one of the main reasons why I can't use WASD is because when you need to type, when you need to hit the numbers that you're used to while you're typing, they're wrong. All the letters and numbers are off from where your fingers are naturally on the home row. So you have to memorize like 2 standards, and I don't want to. I use a control scheme where my fingers are on the home keys, and I don't even have to think about that. There's no gymnastics there. I don't see more white books, but I'm sure they're here. Here's one. Oh, it's a red book. It was just white, like just around the edges. You're a white book, but you're art. Oh, you're not white. You're just shiny. If I pull you down off the shelf, I could tell you're not a white book. The psychology of backseat gaming. Some of these books are awesome. Maybe I'll go for the dark books next, like blacks and dark grays, because those ones also stand out quite obviously to my eye. Get the 2 extremes out, you know? The brightest of books and the darkest of books. You know, I am seeing a lot of the white books bound by blue. Useless magic from around the world. Are these all part of a set too? They're just not useless magic. Yeah, they're just not what I expected to find when I was looking for healing and holy and stuff. But they are white books, and they should stand out a lot now, given how many white books we've taken out. Assuming they're not buried. There's probably a good number of them that are buried. Looks like the warrior books tend to be red. Found a few books that seem warrior-esque. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the rest of the white books that I tossed here in this little corner. Excellent. There's another useless magic book. It's funny. Yeah, once you know what you're looking for, it's pretty easy to just run your eyes across piles. I say that, but then I run across the same pile several times over and skip that book. So I shouldn't be so cocky. More useless magic. Wonder where the useless magic's gonna go. It seems kind of like a silly book, but I haven't found anything that's like, here's where silly books go. Okay, let's sort the books and get these things where they need to live. Healing and mana controls, one of these. Feels daily? Maybe. This has been very relaxing to play Minecraft alongside. I love that. Here's a question, especially for Troa, because Troa knows live streaming, I think, more than many of us. Are there like relaxing, soothing people on the internet to like listen to? Or is more of the streaming community either I'm a hunker down on this game and not talk to you, or I'm gonna talk a lot and loud and hope that 100,000 people will watch me because I'm so loud and insane. Potions. You guys are potions. I did remember where these went without even looking. It's my feeling like most of the people online are either attention hoary, like I'm loud, I'm crazy, I do stupid things in games. Look at me, look at me. I'm gonna scream. I'm playing a horror game and I'm scared. I'm gonna yell really loud into the microphone. Or they are quiet, like they don't talk much at all. And so you're mostly just like paying attention to the game. They might speak up every once in a while. They remember, oh yeah, there's a microphone in front of me. Hey. Auto is soothing in the gentle giant way. Love that. Good, so there are more. Easy spells to use at home. This is going to be the daily section, so let's check it and see if they will work. These books will work here. They do! You were right. They're dailies. Useless magic from around the world is daily magic. Apparently. I don't think I would have guessed. But Crims has a finger to the pulse. I talk less than I should, but I'm improving. You know, not everything is a talent. I come off like I have the gift of gab and like I can just talk nonstop. The fact is, yes, I can talk nonstop. But I didn't start that way. I used to, in like junior high and high school, really struggle to speak of much at all. And I remember in my freshman year of high school, I had this gut-wrenching crush on a girl that I called probably way too much. She probably really regretted giving me her phone number. I don't know why I kept calling her. Maybe because she wasn't my girlfriend yet, but I never asked. It's just, I don't know. Something to do. Just bother this poor girl. And I would call, and so she'd be like, yeah, hey, what's up? What'd you call for? And then I'd have nothing. And after a couple of those, super embarrassing, like, oh, I really want to call you so I can talk to you so we can get to know each other and things progress between us. And then realizing this isn't really working because I'm not good at talking. I would sit and write things down on scratch paper. My mom would always have like a scratch paper pad in the kitchen. And I would write down like conversation topics like I was interviewing somebody. And so I'd sit there and put together this whole thing. Wait, just 5 counts as a level up? I mean, it does complete a series, but like kind of barely. We're going to use it for this one because this one's an amazing little spell. Yeah, and so I'd call her and be like, hey, I noticed you were blah, 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 PE today. What do you think about this? And then she'd answer back. And I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't ever ask much in the way of follow-up questions, but I would then have other topics and be like, so have you ever listened to like this genre of music? Do you have like a favorite artist or whatever? And, you know, I would just work from topic to topic. I was my own script writer. And it got me to be able to talk without pause. Because the moment I started to pause, she'd be like, well, thanks for calling. I think my mom needs me. I gotta go. And I never wanted to, like, stop. Oh, this is the last of this? Is that a series? It is. But that doesn't give you a level up. So maybe only a series of 5 or more will actually get you a level up. We do have 3 on cooldown again, so we could ostensibly look for another one of these rows where I'm only missing 1 book, like this one. Grab, press 3, and set it back down. This is so handy, this part, because this part's kind of annoying. Where do I get this book? Oh, it's down there. I'd have to process through all of those books to see it, to get it. It does feel a little bit like cheating, but it's part of the game. It's in the game. Oh, and now it's saying 2 more rows to level up. Gotcha. Let's try leveling up Assemble. I haven't used that one yet, and I kind of do want to see what happens if we use it. Can we use it on something that we have more than 1 book missing? Let's give it a shot. 5. The books just ran right to me. All right, that feels a lot like cheating. But you can't use that all the time either. So it's on a much slower cooldown. For everything else, you got to go and run and grab the glowing book yourself. Which is fine. Get in there. Level up. We don't need sword as much. We really don't need to analyze shelves as much. It's really these 2 that do big, heavy work. We don't need the glow that much for insight. Let's give it more to assemble. Auto shelving is kind of nice, but not as nice as assemble. Assemble's insane. Assemble's OP. Maybe we should start grabbing other books, though, to start using on other shelves. So then we have something to do while we are waiting for cooldowns. That is not a black or gray book. Give us black books. The Death's Note. That sounds like a franchise I've read somewhere. Lots of cool black books. You're dark-ish. It's kind of dark. Hexes. Yeah, a lot of this stuff's like necromancy stuff. Yeah. Practical necromancy. Necromancy? What is it? What's like the better pronunciation? If there's like a difference between British English and American English, I tend to prefer the British English way. Oh, the dark books. All right, where's necromancy? Necromancy sounds kind of like not the right way to say it. Necromancy sounds, I don't know, more serious. All right, let's start these books. Oh, that's so much nicer. Compendium of Necromancy. I'm going in the wrong direction. Okay. The Arts of Management and Maintenance. Doesn't feel that interesting. Why don't you go there? Yep. That one works. We don't want that one. Green. Practical Necromancy. Skeleton Edition. That one also doesn't look that interesting, to be perfectly honest. Go away. Stealth techniques. That looks like a cool book. Yeah, that's not that interesting either. Has a nice purple to it though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Zombie, the secret rituals for domination. Now that is a pretty book. That's got to go front and center. Like there. You guys know. Probably not so much. Dealing with hauntings. It is a necromancy book. Let's put you up here. Kind of pretty, but not a whole lot. Heck of a lot. Concealment among nearby objects. That's stealth. It's got some stealth books in here too. Tomes of Alchemy. Oh, I don't know where alchemy is yet. Compendium of Curses. The Death's Note. This is probably got to be necromancy. It's not. It is not. Interesting. All right. Good to know. Afterworld. Technique to turn wandering ghosts into servants. How does that book look? Not that interesting. It's kind of a shame. Pulverization. Fundamentals of otherworldly contracts. I don't feel like that's... Okay. That one is... Book of Spells Shadow? Would that work here? It's a pretty nice looking book. No, Shadow is not. Necromancy. Necromancy. It's good to figure out where all these other books go. There's a whole stealth section though. So black books may also be stealth. Either 1E or 1H. It's kind of a shame that there's not prosody between those two. What happened?
Stuart Mullin just subscribed. Look, another month.
It is another month. Thank you for sharing your one and only per month Prime sub with me. I do hope it continues to bring you joy and entertainment that I do what I do. And if it ever stops, you know, you got to tell me what I can do different. All right, not 1F, 1E. This is a pretty cool looking book. So I think I want it kind of front and center. There? Oh, damn. Shadow is not part of this either. Diffusion fission. Magical analysis based on the application of infinite series. That's math. Curses is the Death's Note. Like, it wouldn't be stealth, would it? It is not. This is for concealment among nearby objects. This one is, though. There's no side shelves for this. This is not like a beautiful book, per se. Oh, that one's number 1. Dumb. Oh, 3? Wait. Where's my mind? There's 3 and 10. Codex of the Stealth Arts. This also doesn't look that interesting. 10, 9, 8, 7. Maybe these books aren't supposed to be that interesting because they're supposed to be stealthy. All right. Shadow Adept. Book of Spells Shadow. Monster, Astrology and Divination, Curses and Spells, Chromancy Transfiguration, Stealth, Illusion Magic? Shadow Adept could be Illusion. 1I. That's going to be the other bump next to Necromancy. This one here. Maybe it would go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. It's not that. Let's move on. Alchemy. I definitely saw Alchemy before. Alchemy and Push Making was 1N. Okay. Oh, It's with the potions. Gotcha. The Grimoire of Elemental Fusion and Fission. Put that here too, I guess. It doesn't go there? Wait, what? Tomes of Alchemy. It's not alchemy? Oh, maybe it's a short series. Maybe it is. Ah, it's a short series. Gotcha. Okay. Infinite series. That's math. Math. 2D. That's the innie on the right. First innie on the right wall. Here's math. Analysis based on infinite series. It's kind of boring. Is it a short series? It is. It's going to go right there. What else do I have? Hexes and dispels. There's a curses section. I don't think we've been there yet. Curses and dispels 1C, the innie on the left. Maybe this one. Oh, this is kind of a cool looking book. Let's put you right there. I don't like that there's no left and right click in this game. You have to use E to action, and you can't use left click for anything. Oh, right click you can. Oh. That lets you zoom. That makes it way easier to do like the higher shelves. I should have tried. But left click does nothing. Alright, I do also remember seeing an afterworld thing here too. Somewhere. Astrology and divination. No. Is it not? Am I misremembering? Astrology and divination. It's not that. Alchemy and potions. I thought there was something involving. Oh, the travels of Otherworld, maybe. Doesn't necessarily say afterworld. But I think we tried this on necromancy, didn't we? Which would be here. We tried this. Oh, it does work. Oh. Never mind. It does work here. All right, we'll put it here. It's a little bit on the boring side visually. And 7. 5, 6, 7. Groovy. All right, we guessed at the Book of Shadows. We weren't able to find it. Let's just go ahead and... No, you know what? I'm more curious about the Death Note. Where's the Death Note go? Damn, I pressed the wrong button again. Death Note, where do you live? 2. Oh, which one is that? That's in front of necromancy. 1C, curses and dispels? Oh. Yeah. I guess I could see that. I'll have a hunch it's a smaller set. And I'm correct. Nice. That's a good place for it. Book of Spells, Shadow Adept. Would this go here? It does not. We'll figure that out. We'll figure out Shadow Adept too eventually. Codex of Stealth Arts. We know where that one goes. Find more of these dark books. Try... Oh, the Shadow one. Try Destruction. Where was Destruction? 1M. I didn't even remember that there was a Destruction section. Shadow to me does not scream destruction. But then there's light. There's light right here. I forgot light was here. Yeah, let's try it. Destruction. Shadow and light. You were right. Once again, you were right. All right, let's grab and highlight these books. There's 2. I bet we can get them in time. Gimme. There's the last of the light books. Volume 8. hard to walk with all these other books on the floor. Somebody ought to clean up around here. Just kidding. As I toss more books. Wait, stealth arts. We're just doing stealth stuff. Concealment. Is this a pretty book? It's okay. Oh, wait, there's stealth arts. There we go. Now you're both in the same shelf. Ugh, I'm starting to, like, it's harder and harder to keep track of everything in my brain. Compendium of Necromancies over here. Although, with certain places, if I'm done, I'm done. So I can, like, empty my brain of those, in theory. And not think in that direction. Curse breaking arithmancy and sealing arts. That's math for sure. Stealth arts, techniques to becoming air. Okay. That's at least a little bit more interesting looking of a book. Math was up here, yeah. Somewhere. Which one of you was supposed to be math? Any? Poop. Did I already forget? I did. Which one of you is math? It's here, right? It's got to be here. 2D. It is the innie there. Oh, because I put it way, way, way up there. Infinite Series. And what's the one I have? Curse Breaking Arithmetic and Sealing Arts. It's kind of a cool book. Is it short series or long series? Neither. Is it Curses? Where did Curses go? You Curses? Maybe this is Curses. There it is. Curse breaking. Arithmancy screams math to me. It just, whoops. I just had a hunch. It's going to be math. I need to watch my spells on cooldown and get these things finished. So let's do some of this. 3. Where's that glowing book? Hello. Oh, it's where I dumped so many of these white books. I don't know if it got caught in bad clipping or what, but I ran past that path so many times, did not see it. There's another one. One more row left. Or what I can do, and this is insane, I could use 5 to finish a row I barely started, like this one. Yeah? Let's do it. Shoot! Oh, does it only grab so many? 8, 3, 7. These are beautiful books. I mean, it's also my favorite colors. Purple and blue and black all together like that. Gorge. All right. 3 is already back off of cooldown, so we can then go to this row that we didn't finish yet. Now we're thinking with magic, actual magic. There we go. It's the last one of you. Leveled up. Wonderful. Lower the cooldown of Assemble even more. Sure. The cooldown doesn't lower for Insight. That's kind of frustrating. We'll gladly lower Assembleds, though. This one's an insane Codex of Transfiguration. Transfiguration, 1F. This one's got its own little section. Oh, it's kind of a big section. Here's 1F. Is it a pretty book on the outside? Kind of. It's not bad. It's kind of just so-so. You're going to go sit on the side. Wait, did it glow? 10, 9, 8, 7. Ah, glue. Glowed. All right, let's get a bunch of you. Whoops. That's not where I wanted you to go. I did the wrong thing. Well, actually, there's fine. But what I really wanted was number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll read the description of this one because it's working differently than I expected. It's only grabbing some. Let's take a quick look. Based on the topmost book you're currently holding, books that are in the same series will gather into your hands. Oh, with each level up, it changes the amount you can pick up. Gotcha. This ability enters cooldown immediately upon activation. And we were grabbing, yeah, so many books, 5 books. And now, yeah, 6 books. Got it. Got it. 1 extra book per level. I like that. So it wasn't that OP in the beginning, which I also can appreciate. This one, we have 3 on cooldown again. So let's see where that book's hiding. Gosh, yeah, so many of them are just underneath the big ass piles. How else would you have known? How could you have known? That's where you live. And these other ones, I don't know. Sit there for a second. Oh, Spectral Tribunal. Oh, fiction? Interesting. Another dark book we can be looking for its section. Is there a place that's just... Oh, mystery novels. 2M. Back corner. That's appropriate. I like that the mystery novels are in a mysterious place way over here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you go there? No. You're not one of these. You're one of these shorter ones that are just 5 long. Yeah, there you are. And with you, we could finish the row with 1 cast of 5. It's a little bit of overkill, but why not? And then place them all. 1, 4, 2, 3, 5. One more row to level up. We can do another cast of 3 and grab... That one's missing a lot more. This one's only missing 3 books. That's still a little bit daunting for me to grab in a short period of time. Here's one that's only missing 1 book. Cast 3. Where's the one? Way over there. Good thing I can run. I see you. Hiding underneath this other encyclopedia. This is actually making this a lot more enjoyable than I thought. I thought to myself, this is going to cheapen the game. There's so much game to this, though. Without these, like, what do? You spend a lot of time hunting with your eyes, which, you know, when I did it at first, it was enjoyable. The more I did it, the more tired I was getting doing it. Analysis of the afterworld. Do you live here? You do, but not there. Because you already have... Oh, here you are. You live there with these guys. 3 and 5 are both on cooldown. 5 is the longer cooldown, so we should use it first. And use it for, yeah, crazy shit like this. Just get all the books. And sort them makes it even faster for me to place them in. Actually, I also have the 4 spell, which would be an even better use of my time. But that's not bad. Okay. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. There are some here where I can use 3. And get these rows filled quickly. The faster you fill rows, the faster you get more spell upgrades. And the faster you fill more rows. Because you're better at spell upgrades. Okay. Both are on cooldown. We can start looking for something else. Here's a curses book. Curses were... That's stealth. Which one of you was curses? I feel like it was this one. Do we already have this one? Malefic? No. Satanic? You a new one in the series? You are. But you're also maybe a short one. Nice. You are. Alright, cool. Wow, we already have 5 back from cooldown, which is crazy to me. Let's do this. One, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9. Whoops. 9, 10. Very nice. Very quick. Makes me feel good about the world. This is almost done. Don't forget to use 4. Yeah, especially for after using 5. I should really just cast 4. That'd be a big time saver versus what I'm doing. Oh, you're right here on the shelf. You're right. Stuff on the shelf can be ignored for all too long if you're not careful. That one is almost done. These, I feel like I should put in one specific place. I've found so many of them. Enchantments, books. Maybe it doesn't even matter with all the spells I have, though. At some point, it's just the cooldowns come back so freaking fast right now. Pace has picked up significantly. Yeah, I mean, once I actually decided to use abilities, right? Let's grab you. 4. Oh, here's the thing, though. I didn't want those up there. Yes, it's fine. Up there or at the bottom is fine. But them being just placed on any shelf is not my cup of tea. Not my preferred strategy. Maybe place one first. Oh, yeah, maybe that would force the others to do what I wanted. Right, where's your last one? Way on the other side. Good thing I have run. It's so embarrassing to see where the books are that I walked past a million times. Leveling up again. Guess what we're gonna do? More assemble. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. We can now do 7 in one go. That's all of these, I guess. Might as well. And 4 is on cooldown. That's okay. We can still do this the old school way. Three more rows to leveling up. Might as well get all the low-hanging fruit I can. If something is super easy to finish, if a row is super easy, why not finish it? Just get that much quicker through the content. This also makes me like searching for a book now and placing it where I want it to be is almost the slower tactic versus just waiting for 3 and 5 to get off cooldown, because they come back so fast. You know what I mean? So let's see if you're right about the one book on the shelf. 4. There they all go. Lovely. And if I stay right here and cast 3, then I finish this row. Because there's my last book. Hello, friend. My black and purple delight. Well, where am I going with myself? Beauteous. Well, I proved to myself that I could hunt down books and organize them and do the thing. And now I'm proving to myself that I can use shortcuts and do this a lot faster. Oh, here's a freebie. Well, everything's on cooldown. I just happened to find one of these that I was missing. All right, I need another one where I'm missing most everything. What's that going to be? The shadow. Yes. One's on cooldown. That's okay. We can grab the other 3 with the cast of, or the other 2 with the cast of 3. It's complex to say, but easy to find the books. Now thinking about playing this without the spells, dude, it'd take absolutely forever comparatively. It would still be a fun game. It would be a really different game than doing this with all of these spells. 40-second cooldown, 8 books. Why would you ever level up any of the other abilities? It's a like level 8 when assemble does what it does. Insane. We can use 3 on those. Let's use 5 on this. All right. Place 1 first. And then cast 4. There it goes. And then we could use 3 to finish out that row. Friend, come with me. You're not the place I'm working. This is dealing with hauntings. Excellent. Well, we're not as close as needing to cast 5 per se, but here we are. We're doing it anyways. Wonderful. 3 is going to come back, and we do probably have 1 or 2 rows that are near completion. This one's near completion. Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong thing again. Again, underneath piles of books. I don't feel so bad about missing. Wait, lights on. What's happening there? Why are all the lights on in here? Wait, why is it kind of like, is it nighttime? Do we transition to a different time of day? I don't remember it looking like this. This is much harder. Look how all the books are, like, first of all, that's dangerous. Is that an open flame? It is an open flame. Look at all those books around an open flame. Who's the librarian around here? Oh, that's right. It's just me. But yeah, it's crazy. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need something that I'm missing most of to fill up the rest. I guess I could just do it to this one. I don't really have most of missing, but good enough. That's another level up anyways. How far can we take this one? 30-second cooldown. 9 books. I've hacked the game. I'm sorry. It's really pretty doing like a nighttime in this game. I like it this way. I wish it were this way most of the time. Okay, where are the other 2 books? Hello. And then way over here. God, 5 is already back off cooldown. Insane. Well, meanwhile, that's another one done. Who else needs 5 to be done? Might as well. Music is so soothing. Also, maybe just start grabbing books and using 2 while everything else is on cooldown. And then finding where things live a lot faster. You live in here. Neat. All right, let's get the last couple from this. One's up and one's down. Pressing spacebar to jump. Like a plebe. Getting along here. 4 and 3. One more row to level up. Complete guide to stealth magic 8. Forgot we were working on stealth too. These are not. That's not complete guide. 8. You're there? We could finish out that whole row actually. Nice and easy. Leveling up. What can we do? Can we make assemble? Cooldown 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, that one maxed out. It was like, how insane can you get that one ability? Because it's starting to feel kind of ridiculous. But yeah, now we could basically finish off every single one of these, I guess. Get the stealth section going. Whoops. Wait, this is only a 3. Did I mess this up? Is this supposed to be somewhere on a different shelf? How did I not see that? I placed it down. I must have missed the graphics and it's just like, oh, I know it is. It says stealth arts. It has to go in stealth, and not realizing it could go on the side and not in the middle. That's silly. I mean, you don't have to use it. Oh, I'm going to use it. I don't know when I'm going to come back to this game. So, you know, might as well have fun with it. My nights off stream are mostly spent working. So, okay, this is all done. Did I not get anything for completing a whole section of books? It's kind of unfortunate. Now I'm just using it even if I'm only missing a couple books because it's so easy. It comes back so fast. All right, that one's done. Now, auto shelving should be the next one because this one, the faster we can make that, the faster I shelve all the books, the faster this all works. Of course, with only a few missing books, shelving them myself is not a big deal. Yeah. Or 3. This all the healings? Yes, yes, nice. Very lovely. All right, what else have we done on the first floor? Or what else have we started and not completed in easy mode yet? That won't take us but a moment. I like the curses and hex section. Oh, I guess that's it. Give me your other 2 books. It don't cost much. I can at least do this one while the other one's on cooldown, though. And then 5 will be on cooldown real quick. Or off cooldown real quick. You. And you. I like this one. Stylistically. Reminds me of something. Oh, there's another level up. More auto shelve. Those don't count as rows, right? I haven't even touched this except for the tutorial shelf that we did earlier. Finished the fast ones of those. Let's go upstairs and see what we have as far as low-hanging fruit. Just doing the low-hanging fruit first real quick, the stuff that I've already started and haven't really gone past barely having found it. Because this is the stuff that's going to come together the easiest for leveling up. Whoops. Leveling up my spells. And then I get faster and faster at doing this. Oh, this is so much better. Forget about right-clicking. So I can see things a little bit closer up. One more row. You're the row. Oh, intermediate librarian. Complete the 50 rows. Complete the 50 rows? Was I only supposed to do 50 rows? I know that's not true. Just picking on the grammar. Oh, yeah. A few of these philosophy ones. I never grabbed all of them. All right, we finished all those. Wonderful. Delightful. We have barely done. We haven't done almost anything on this back section whatsoever. Some of these I found 0 books for so far. So far. Oh yeah, hi. Got about these. Let's use our zoom, shall we? Be smart. Why is 9 in the wrong place? 9, go over there. Better. Don't need to zoom as much for these, but it does help. Not much happening in the front section there. Now I can start doing discovery. On discovery, we don't have to sit and guess at what each of these genres actually are. We can just pick up a pretty book, discover it, and go place. And go place where we want to place. This is a very aesthetically pleasing book. Like the star. Fundamentals of Otherworldly Contracts. The introduction in summoning. Whoops. Did the thing again. I used the wrong spell key. That's fine. Now it's actually going to take me longer to do discovery on some of these books than the Dark Pact. This feels like a curse, doesn't it? Hell yeah, it is. Whoops. Not where you live. Slow down, D. There's another level up. Let's get out of shelving together faster. Did Teresa tell you that we've been reading a new book together? Ooh. Tell me more. The Art of Hiding One's Presence. Volume 3. Looks like one of these side ones. So the 3 book rows do still count as a row. Crazy enough as that is. Dungeon Crawler Carl. So what made you decide to read this book together? Transfiguration. Where are you going to go? Oh, one of these. Volume 2. It's a pretty book. I like where it is. Yeah. Poop. I keep accidentally casting 3 when I don't want to. Would you like any info on it or keep it spoiler free completely? The chances of me picking up a new book right now, given the length of recommendations that I have right now, are pretty minimal. Unless you really think it is a world-changing book that I need to save myself for. You know, then maybe hold off. Magic for last-minute commuters. Is this going to be daily magic? It feels like this is a great daily magic book. And it is. Yes, I have to keep looking at where the 1 key is on, or the 5 key is on my keyboard. I'm glad I don't have to use my spells for everything, but I'm also glad to use my spells at the same time. Spells Abyss Master. Where do you go? Down below? Oh, way back there. Oh, we haven't found anything for this area. I'm gonna have to look at the map and see what the heck these books are. It looks great. I'm gonna put this where we can see them. Hello? Oh, that's not the place button. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Book of Spells, Abyss Master. So what section is that? That's bottom floor, far back left. 1M. That's all just destruction magic. Interesting. Abyss. I wouldn't have guessed. I would no way would have ever guessed. I've heard from many people that it was well written and a fun comedy / action book with bits of extreme drama and horror mixed in. So it's everything. All of the above. You know, I've been looking at this series for a long time. Simple Life Enchantments. It's kind of a light lilac book. Let's figure out where these are supposed to live. Up in Daily Magic. Who'd have thunk? I know there are a lot of these. I'm going to put them right here. Right at eye level. Yeah, because it's just a nice color. Gorge. Simple Life Enchantments. I guess that sounds everyday-ish. I still would have looked in like the enchantments section. Basic plot is modern day Earth has everyone who is under a roof, even if it was just a cardboard box, during the inciting event has died and become a part of a mega dungeon under the Earth's core. Oh. An alien syndicate apparently got rights to Earth's minerals and has come to claim them. Oh. Every day is in the title. I suppose so. Wait, is it? Simple Life Enchantments. Oh, The Complete Guide to Everyday Magic. I did kind of miss the overtitle, didn't I? It's treated kind of like the Hyber Expressway in Hitchhiker's Guide. Gotcha. I've decided I need fast food. Enjoy. When you come back, tell us all what you got. Pulverization Expert. I feel like this is going to go in Destruction Magic. Yeah. I knew it. Or whatever this place is called. I'm going to put you with these the Abyss books, because you look pretty darn cool too. Oh yeah, those are cool looking books. Oh, these don't go here. These are bigger books. They go here, perhaps. 3? Yes, yes they do. They're purple. They got gems on the tops and bottoms. That's a pretty book. It's got to be, yeah, it's got to be right there to entice people in. I don't know. It's a library. I guess you don't have to. It's not like I'm marketing things, but at the same time, an interesting book. Book of Spells, Thunder Adept. How much you want to bet? It goes in that same area. Let's just try it since the thing's on cooldown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah? Yeah. That's right. That's where they live. 4 is on cooldown. We could just sort and place. Turns out the minerals are not what they're really after. They really want to film and broadcast for entertainment the remaining survivors as they enter a gamified dungeon with 18 floors. It sounds like a Rick and Morty episode. Turn your whole planet into a TV show. All right. What about you? Language. Everyone's Dwarvish. I remember language roughly where it goes. Well, I guess I'll just use the spell. I don't have to go look at the map just to see the word language and place it there. Dwarvish. I feel like it's important, but it's also going to be for short people. Imagine being a dwarf, not being able to speak your own language. How embarrassing. Place 3. Place the rest. All right, dwarves. Come and get it. Diary of the State of the Mind-Reading Girl. 2's on cooldown. We're going to have to figure it out on our own. Mind reading. Astrology and divination. It's got to be one of these books. It's kind of a nice one. I want to try it here. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, okay. It's not divination. Mind reading. Is there mentalism or currency, magical, stealth, illusion, summoning, holy destruction, alchemy, and potion making? I don't think it would be here. Diary of a mind reading girl. I don't know. 2's on off cooldown though. I'm gonna find out. Oh, it's up on bump 3. Bump 3 is 2I. Psychology. Is mind reading really psychology? I wonder. Pretty nice looking books, but we'll stick them on the bottom. They're not like, maybe not the prettiest books in the bunch. According to early sources in the book, it's a common thing the Syndicate does and is treated like an intergalactic reality TV show. Gotcha. Feels like it's got its mixture of Hitchhikers, D&D, generic RPG, and yes, a bit of Rick and Morty DNA in the plot. But we are still only in book 1 of 8 of planned for 10 books. So yeah, that's you're still pretty early on in a very long Journey. Whispers of the Moon. I should know where romance is. We haven't picked a single romance book up yet, but I saw it. 2L. Oh, okay. Last shelves on the right. Next to philosophy, which is interesting. Now, is it going to be a longer one or a shorter one, do you think? It's pretty aesthetic. You go away. Don't want you. Yeah, you're fairly aesthetic. I think you should go near the ground. I have a preference for purples, so I like to stick them where everybody can see them. Ah, you don't live there. Wait, I haven't leveled up. I have leveled up a while back. I didn't use that ability. Now I have one more row and I'll level up again. Foundations of Necromancy. So far it's pretty entertaining and does have me sad when Teresa stops reading. Aww. This is Necro. Okay. It's a fairly decent looking book. I'll stick it on the bottom. I feel like there's still going to be prettier books we find along the way. There's a level up. More auto shelf cooldown. Dungeon of the Abyss. It seems like it would be fictional. Where's this one go? What is up there? That one is 2P. Dungeons. Oh. I guess I forgot there was a dungeons section. I mean, it's purple. You know where it's got to go. Right at eye level. 8, 7. Wow, I guess we're out of 4 for now, so we can just put these in ourselves. Have you ever seen somebody's personal library where all the books are color coordinated? All the yellow books on one shelf, all the green books on another, etc. It's so aesthetic. I really want to do something like that because it's like gorgeous to look at. But the part of me that uses books to read thinks about that as like the worst decision you could possibly make. Like, wonderful. Now you have to have a whole library, like your own Dewey Decimal System, but separated out with colors in mind so that you can find the books you're trying to get. It seems to be too much. Art collection that no one can understand. Goes in the art books, I presume, is what that section is. It's a pretty book. I mean, it's okay. Volume 1. We'll stick them here. Very nice. Very nice. I do enjoy some of the absurdist humor it has since it hasn't yet gone too far with it. Stuff like his ex-girlfriend's cat, who's the reason he lives in the first place, becomes a player co-op partner for him and has her own stats and gains the ability to do magic and talk. That, and since he was barely dressed when the event happened, he's stuck barefoot and in undies with hearts on them throughout the series. Cute. Very cute. Very tropish comedy. I think this is a good place for us to stop now. We're coming to the point where I should try to get a wee bit of rest before I gotta take Oz to work. So this is fun. I mean, look at how much there's still to do, even with all of our spells and everything. We really made like a huge dent compared to where it started. But like, it looks so much better, and it still looks like a complete train wreck at the same time. Just kind of funny. But yeah, it's nice. It's not a brainless game, but is like brain light game for what it is. And I can respect that. Also, just for the fact that we can like talk about things while also playing a game. It's kind of nice. Undies the hearts on them, gets so many buffs that putting pants over them becomes a hindrance and debuffs him. Oh, he's like a monk. That and the fact the AI for the game apparently has a foot fetish. It keeps giving him buffs as long as he's barefooted. Lovely. What if you can eventually do anything with these globes? I did kind of notice there is like a real world that we are in, but it's kind of hard to make out the names of the places. It's just lo-fi enough. Grand Duchy of Royce, Chasse Empire. Like it's not easy. It's not easy to read what's going on there. Naharagathrahine Empire. Who knows? Yeah. All right. Appreciate your faces. Thanks for being here. Apologies again that a couple weeks ago I had to cancel 2 streams, and then I tried to make up for them last weekend, and then I got super sick. It was just confluence of a series of unfortunate events. Yeah, but I appreciate you being here. Yesterday, when I unveiled what I'm doing for the kiddos and what might turn into a project that I publish out for other people's kids if it seems like a good idea or it seems like it's well received. And for tonight, when I was going to actually work on that book and then just felt so achy and there's still something tweaked out in my lower back. It's probably just like a little pinched nerve or something, but I was not about to bend over a book all night tonight working on it. If it becomes a comic, movie, or show, I think it will do really well. I could see it being a good visual thing. Wouldn't I be surprised if it expanded to other media? Yeah. Oh, health-wise, yeah, good. I just, I overextended myself today. Have a good night, everybody. If you've been watching on any other stream besides Twitch, your stream is ending right now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all again on Friday for more In Stars and Time. Please come watch. Please go catch up if you're not caught up, and then please come watch this. I almost called it a show. This game, which is practically like a show, practically like a really good book. This game has me feeling feelings I have not felt before in a game, and I did not let on at the end of last stream how this game has been making me feel, or how it made me feel by the end of last stream. I will tell you on Friday how this game has started to make me feel, because it's a success in what it's trying to do. I know what it's trying to do, and it's doing it to me, at least. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I stream mostly every Friday and Saturday, usually at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, sometimes up to an hour late. That's usually not my fault. So hope to see you guys on Friday, and go support all the socials. Search my name like anywhere, and then go follow and comment and repost and do all the things so that we can make this a full-time endeavor where we get full-time pay before we run out of money trying to do this. Your support is hugely appreciated, and I see some of you doing this in spades, and that's crazy. You're doing a lot of heavy lifting for a lot of other people on their behalf. I hope other people do this too, but for those of you that that only like or follow here and there, I don't think less of you, but I'm also extra grateful for those of you that I open up my notification feed and I just see the same username. Liked your post, reposted, commented on your post. You know, I was like, oh damn, they were on a kick. Anyway, everybody who's not on Twitch, have a good night. Bye.